Sorry, good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Monday morning. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions program. I'm your host. A guy. Just a guy. You don't need to worry about it. Oh my God. Hi, good morning. I feel like we haven't done a morning in a while, and I guess I should tell you now, we're going to quit mornings. We're done. We are going to do an experiment this week. You know, I was talking to my stupid bitch wife about this, and she had an idea. Because here's the thing. You guys all say you want morning. Every time we do a poll, every time we ask, it seems like resoundingly people want the morning show. They're like, we like the mornings, Melton. We love the mornings, especially since there's no flat cat. We love the mornings. Hit the like button. Tell a friend about it. Can we put Sketty Tooth in charge of it? She hasn't been in charge of anything in a while. She's been getting real lippy. But that's what happens with these hot women, right? See, if you call her hot and ask her to do something, she's more likely to do it because you're getting her all lubed up with hot. You know? Don't worry, Joey. We'll give you some attention today. We're going to watch your unhinged rant of a show from last night. And don't try to pull it down. We're ahead of all you on all this. So if you try to pull it down, guess what? We still have it. Learn from Chad. You can't pull things down and get Melton. Kate Meaney tried this. Kate Meaney's deleted every podcast she's ever done off her channel. She's gone into full lockdown mode, as if I don't have a save button. Just a heads up, Kate Meaney and all the other losers in this universe, you know, before we start making fun of you, we save all your videos. So it doesn't really, you know, you going back now and deleting them all or locking all your shit down, it's like it's too late. It's too late. You know, we've already gotten all your things. Kate Meaney, we pulled all your, we found her childhood YouTube channel where she's like a young girl. It's so hot. It's so hot. But we've already pulled them all. So good luck, Kate. Good luck. Take them all down. I'm sure we'll all learn a lesson. And it'll be real tough stuff. Anyway, good morning. Welcome. Happy Monday. Hit the like button. Give us all your money. Whatever these shows say in the morning. What do these shows do in the morning? I don't even know. Give us all your dollars. You know, we're actually, a lot of people don't know this, we're actually listener supported. Isn't that what they say? They all come on in the morning, they go, believe it or not, guys, this show, listeners supported. So, I didn't know if you knew. I had an African-American gentleman at Costco. He was one of these black guys with the crazy asses. You all know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't need to be racist, but you know, one of these black guys with the shelf ass. You ever see? Only black people can grow asses like that. I've never seen a white person sprout a booty. Like, how do you get it to grow out and up? And like their shirt won't even go down over it. You know, they try to pull their shirt down over it. They can't get it down over their bulbous, bulging ass. Some of these black people with these asses. Anyway, this guy working at Costco, I go in there, I'm like, my glasses are wonk. I put them on, they're all wonk. And I ask him, because they got the heat beads and all that stuff. I'm like, could you fix it? He's like, yeah, sure, no problem. And he waddles over there, and it's called inverted pelvic tilt. Whatever, K4. Have another cookie, loser. Anyway, you know, he messed with these things forever. He kept putting them down, doing wobble tests and heating them. He got some plier tools. All that, I leave Costco, and they're still just wonky as fuck. They still, after 20 minutes, they're you know, completely insane. Melton gets his glasses from Costco. Yep. It's a good deal, you know, and if you got a Costco membership, you might as well. It's like, that's not a sick burn to me. I don't care who you think you are, what you think you know. You coming up to me and be like, you get your glasses from Costco? Yeah, and my coffee and my bacon and a lot of time my briskets, paper towels, Kleenex, toilet paper, bottled water, generic Zyrtec. Don't tell me you're not on the Allertech train. Come on. Good morning. Okay, so here's what we're going to do this week just to get everybody into the schedule. What is this, a Jimmy the Greek type of show? Yeah, they got that fast twitch ass over there at Costco Optical. You should see how fast they fix it up for you over there. Anyway, welcome to the show. So here's what we're going to do this week. We're going to do something crazy this week with the schedule. And the results of this week will determine the future of this program going forward. I'm talking to my stupid bitch of a wife. She's like, why do you rack your brain to get up this early? You do an afternoon show, you get 500 and something. You get to do a morning show. By 6 a.m. we'll have 500 watching. But, it's 4 a.m. now. And there's 200 watching. So why do I do that? As we slowly build up, over 30 minutes, we'll get to 300. Then 30 more minutes, we'll get to 400. But it's slow. And then every time I do a poll and ask people, what time do you want the show? What time do you want the show? A lot of people do want the mornings, it seems. But, I get that it is an experience. You want to be in the chat. Even if you're working and you're not typing, you want to be in the chat. You want the ability to chat. You want the ability to read the chat and participate in the community. And I appreciate that. So what we're going to do this week is kind of a vote with your views. We'll see what show. We're going to do 4 different time slots this week, okay? Now, I kept this one normal because I didn't want you all freaking out on Monday. But this will be the only 4 a.m., 7 a.m. show this week. So vote with your participation, I guess, your chat. I'm going to compare these metrics. Peak concurrent viewers, what did we max out at? Average concurrent viewers, what did we average views at? Likes, super chats, and chat rate activity. So we're going to track 5 metrics across every show this week. And then we'll see the results organically, okay? So we're going to do 4 to 8 today. Tomorrow, Tuesday, I don't want to get mail on this. We're going to do 6 a.m. That's 2 hours later, right when Shuli's show starts. The BS show, which is 9 a.m. on the East. So tomorrow we're going to do 6. Just a 2 hour later shift, okay? 6 to 10 my time. That'll be 9 to 1 East. Okay. On Thursday, we're going to go all the way to the afternoon. On Thursday, we're going to go 4 p.m. West, 7 p.m. East, which we've done before, right after MLC, essentially. Okay. So Thursday, we're going to do 4 p.m. And then Friday, we're going to do 9 a.m. That'll be noon on the East, which a lot of people will hate because I'll be like, I'm going to lunch. So that's the schedule this week. I don't want to hear any more about it. Make sure Flat Cat gets the memo so she's not confused. What a stupid bitch. So normal time today, 2 hours later, 6 a.m. tomorrow, 4 p.m. Thursday. And we might be having a very special Thursday evening show. So you're going to want to catch that one and prepare. Friday morning, 9 a.m. / noon on the East. And then, of course, we're going to do our members-only show Friday night. So much members, so much only. And, you know what I mean? So, look, that's what we're going to try. Let's see if it makes a difference. Because, look, at the end of the day, if this isn't getting the most viewers, and this isn't getting the most views, and this isn't getting the most money, and this isn't getting the most chat, and this isn't getting the most you know, community or whatever we're trying to cultivate here, whatever that builds the show, then why would I break my neck to wake up? What if this ends up being the worst slot that we could possibly do? You know, we made fun of Aaron back in the day because Aaron Imholt got we say he got fired from terrestrial radio. He got uninvited to participate in paying to be on the radio anymore. And then he just kept waking up at 5 a.m. to do a show because that's what he'd always done. But it's the internet. You don't need to wake up at 5 a.m. We kind of only woke up this early as a goof. But it's first crack at Chandler. Yeah, that's true. That is true. He does seem to run out of money by noon. No, but, you know, we make fun of Steel Toe for waking up for no reason. And then I was thinking, you know, Steel Toe gets like nobody watching their night show. You'll go watch the Steel Toe evening show, which is on from 5 to 7 Central, so 6 to 8 East, which is like prime time. If I go live at 6 p.m. East, 7 p.m. East, you know, we'll get 500, 600 viewers. Steel Toe gets like 120, 140 people at night, way less than he gets in the morning. So, you know, we tend to get a little more in the night. But that hasn't been true for the past week or so. But I don't know why he doesn't even get close. I don't know why he gets 300 in the morning and 120 at night. No one watches Steel Toe at night. It's like people just ate. They might be trying to fuck their girl. They don't want Aaron and April moving up the whole scene, you know? So, I don't know. It could be interesting.
Melton's
to see.
wrecking my career. His negative comments affect my reputation. He says that I'm a low-level, unfunny, unaware, maliciously stupid, joke-stealing, user wannabe comic. He suggests in 10 years I'll be in Section 8 housing with no Social Security, abusing Medicaid for phantom maladies.
Ray, I hate you, but I think it's time that we both team up and file a lawsuit against Melton. He seems to be in court all the time anyway. We'll sue him for defamation of character. He besmirches us regularly, and it's affected our gigs, income potential, upward mobility, super chats, and sex life.
Chad. Sugar tits. Listen, you pudgy little diabetic Tito guzzling bitch. Well, you need to grow a set. You and your retarded bike riding works for $75, monkey. Need to be on a leash. If you two putzes think you can defeat me in a lawsuit, ask Butch Bradley and others. I'm unstoppable, baby boy. I'm unstoppable, baby boy. Smokey the Spurg says only read the description, but I hope your dog is doing well. No BS. I'll be praying. I'd forgotten about that for a minute, but I do need to talk about something very serious. I spent most of yesterday bawling. I'm going to tell you that. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I'm very sensitive. More people at night. Let's fucking go. Morning, Nickel. Says Kafer, who never sends me any kind of goodies. You know, you send Bob goodies. You never send me goodies. I got a P.O. box. You know, it's hungry. Wizard Nug, 7 a.m. Eastern Fund. This is the 7 a.m. Eastern Fund. No, we really are going to total it up. We're going to total up your votes all week long. It's going to be going down. DK gifting 10 gifted memberships. That'll get you a square, DK. That'll get you our first Monday morning square. So go ahead and pick 2 squares. We'd love to have you make a choice. Quit crying, Melton. I'll buy you a new dog. Wow. I would never wish what I'm about to tell you about my dog on your daughter. So that's mean, Joey. And unlike your daughter, my dog is smart. You know, my dog didn't get murdered. My dog didn't get a hold of a bunch of bad stuff. B3C3 is where we're going for DK. B3 prank war. C3. That's a Chad. Sorry, that's a Chad. So, you're fucked. Good morning, everybody. No, it is a little serious. So I got a call yesterday, this is very sad, from the breeder of my dog. And there were probably 11 pups or something in this litter of dogs. And my dog turns 3 in 2 weeks. December 30th is my dog's birthday. And she turns 3, and she's healthy, and she's happy, and she's a good dog, and she's smart. But I get a call yesterday from the breeder. And one of her siblings came down with an one of the worst cases of bone cancer that a dog can come down with. And, yeah, so this dog had to have, like, its hip and leg removed, and it's now a 3-legged dog. And again, these dogs aren't even 3 years old yet. And it turns out, I guess one of her parents is a carrier for this bone cancer. Neither one of them have it, but I guess they can be a carrier for it. And, so there's no way to know if she's going to get it or not get it. And, yeah, it's just sad. I got really sad. I got really morose. I got really down about it. People are saying dogs are fine with 3 legs. If you think I'm having a 3-legged dog, you're crazy. If they told me my dog had a cold, I would just put it down and get a new one. There's plenty of dogs, so it's not that. It's just, it's sad. And to think, you get this dog. And I'm really, she's like my daughter, this dog. I give my all to her. I make food for her. I give her fresh water. I give her ice cubes, treats. The listeners have been great. It doesn't always make it onto the show, but people send in toys for her and treats for her. And she plays with them all. She loves them all. We had a listener send in a bunch of toys from a company he works for, like a dog retailer, pet retailer. Stuttering John sent in some toys, stuffed animal, onion, and things that dog's been. So this dog, you try to give your dog a great life, then you find out that they put cancer in her at the factory, and and you're gonna have to put her down. And you might say, Patrick, she's not sick now. Everything's fine now. You're upset because your dog might develop cancer in the future. I want to get ahead of it. I just think we should get ahead of it. Maybe talk to the vet about starting a prepayment for putting her down. Maybe we'll save up to put her down. If we know the cancer's coming, then we can, get a jar out, start putting a 1 or a 5 or a 10 in it every day. And by the time she gets the bone cancer, we'll be able to afford bullets and a trip to the woods. How do you put your dog down? Wait, is the dog sick or not? No, my dog's not sick, but my dog could get sick. It's hereditary. This is, she's got the gene for cancer. DK saying start the chemo now. Ball powder doesn't get it. We're preparing. This is the difference between rich people and poor people. Poor people prepare for the worst. So I'm preparing. Yeah, oh shit. Good idea, Melton. Maybe Jared can give you a contact. Yeah, maybe Jared knows a place. I just think you're not smart unless you're prepaying for your dog's death. If you don't prepay to put your dog down, then what are we even doing? Because you're going to get a big bill. You're going to get a big bill when you go to take it in, and it's not going to be good for anybody. Okay, we're doing different shows this week. Monday will be 4 to 8. Yeah. Tuesday will be 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Wednesday is 3 a.m. to 5 o'clock, Swiss Standard Time.
Yep.
Thursday is 3 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Beijing time. And Friday is a mystery.
And you think my calculations are crazy, by the way? How do you get blood and come out of travel lodge sheets? I'm asking for a friend.
Somebody said my dad died. Should I dig a hole? Look, it's probably too late. If you haven't dug the hole yet, the body start smelling pretty quick. You're going to want to get ahead of that, especially if it's hot out.
The rain-soaked night echoed with the distant hum of a tenor saxophone as the intoxicated dame with the earbuds walked into my office. She had desperation in her eyes and a tale to tell. She said her name was Jessica. Flat Cat Jessica. This most loyal NLO listener was unjustly silenced. The podcast airwaves had become her prison, and I aimed to dig up the truth. As I traced through the static, I could feel the sinister chords of a conspiracy playing in the dark corners of the web, where loyalty is silenced with a sinister click.
Who writes these?
I'm a sucker for a damsel in distress. As I spoke to her about her persecution, I felt a warmth in my slacks. I had squished my pants from the scent of fake perfume and a breath of Smirnoff Ice chased with vodka. I had fallen in love. And all my professional flew out the window. I squished my mersh.
I squished my mersh. Mersh Noir. Yeah, we're the only ones with Mersh Noir over here at the show. Anyway, yeah, that dog is like a child to me. And fuck you if you don't think she's special or doesn't deserve cancer. I just, you want to give your child the best life. You want to give your pet the best life. And right now she's so carefree and happy and loved and, agile and athletic. She's the opposite of me. She's jumping around, having a good time. And, and then I think about her dying and burying her and her brittle bones and her shitty like she's gonna have 3 legs, she's gonna have 2 legs. What if she loses one of her back legs? How do they squat to shit? She'll be so shaky. How do they squat to shit if they have one back leg?
Melton.
I don't know.
My sister Shaniqua had a son, Ray, who had a 1-leg dog. That little fucker would pogo stick around my house just blasting shit and piss everywhere. We nicknamed that little bastard Peg Leg. Hi, Brad.
I have seen a dog at the park with 2 legs running around. I have seen a 2-legged dog running around before, so that's fucking wild. Thank you again, DK, for gifting 10 memberships. That's great. And nobody likes onions fake NLO. I apologize to Jared. He was right. And now I'm going to let my Andy rot as well. I will never let my dog rot. I'm telling you, if I see drips coming out of her nose, I take her in and I'm like, should we put her down? And they're like, Patrick, dear God, no. Imagine the dog with a cancer bandana on its head. Yeah, she's going to go bald. And people ask, does your dog have cancer? And I'll be like, no, she's just doing that in solidarity with other dogs that have cancer. Speaking of dirty dogs, just to let you know, we didn't forget, the Cool Cat movie is supposed to premiere on December 9th. That was this Saturday. We're supposed to watch this Cool Cat movie premiere. It's been pushed, so I'm not forgetting anything or anything. This has been pushed to December 16th. It's 1 hour and 1 minute long, this movie. And it's going to premiere worldwide. The trailer is magnifique.
Daddy Derek! The dirty dog virus is spreading and I have to stop it! Comes the ultimate story of good versus evil.
I love you.
Imagine doing your own voiceovers for this movie. Come see the ultimate battle of good versus evil. And then it just cuts to you in a scene with the same voice. A 60-year-old man should not be doing voices trying to sound tough. Come see the most ultimate fight. It's like, what?
Cool cat. Me too.
And I love you. I'm Cool Cat, and I love all kids. Yay!
Cool Cat is Ray. You know, he really has nothing. He loves everybody. He wishes everybody well. He can't stop hanging around with creepy young women. He never has anything to say. Cool Cat's main message is, I love everybody. That's awesome. I'm cool. I love everybody. Cool, cool, cool. I love everybody. I got a new keyboard and I can't tell what buttons to push.
Who cares who you love, you ugly cat? Oh, I just got a breaking news notification. I better check it out.
Is the pandemic over?
The pandemic is over.
What? The pandemic is over? This is terrible news.
What? This movie started out, the whole concept was, oh, this is a good point. This is a two-legged dog we're watching. That's very poignant. This is a two-legged dog we're watching, and it's getting me very, very sad. I'm getting very, very upset. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Daryl Ray, thank you for being a member. That's Phil Elmore with a dildo? That's gross. That's gross. Hit the like button if you like this time slot where it's really going to count for something.
News. Coronavirus is just a scam, but it's my best tool to keep the dumb kids and adults down. There has to be another virus out there.
Coronavirus is a scam, but it's Dirty Dog's best tool to keep the kids and the adults down. Right.
And if I can't find one, then I'll make one. Wow, that was fun. Now I'm going home to play a video game. Yes, it's working. Come to life, you beautiful dirty dog viruses. I'm so happy I could cut a fart.
I've never seen that part. I'm so happy I could cut a fart. Who is this for? What's the age group that this is for? I'm so first of all, he's mixing up a bottle that says poison and coronaviruses are foaming out of it. And then he says, I'm so happy I could cut a fart. Not release a fart, not fart. Cut one. Cut a fart.
I'm so happy I could cut a fart.
So what's happened here, and I'm not even kidding. He was bragging on an earlier video about how he did all the special effects for this movie. So he learned how to make this foam, this smoke, and these virus balls come out of this bottle. And while he was playing with the special effects, he found another kind of cloud. And he thought it'd be funny to like put that in there because he's learning special effects. There's no doubt in my mind he put that in there just because he figured out how to do it. He was learning how to do this, and he's like, you know what else would be funny if I made a cloud come out of my butt like a fart? He would that would be really, the people would lose it if I did that.
You beautiful dirty dog viruses! I'm so happy I could cut a fart.
Yeah, it's all about the graphics. It's all about him learning to do that little That little fart cloud.
This is Channel 9 News, and we are experiencing a new virus called the dirty dog virus. The CDC has announced the dirty dog virus is much more dangerous than the coronavirus.
Oh my! This is awful! I have to stop Dirty Dog and his virus, and I need the Harrier jet to help me stop it!
Featuring the world's only civilian Harrier jet. So now they splice in some footage. I'm not shitting you of when Derek went to an air show and just filmed a plane with his phone, and now they splice that in, and they're gonna pretend like Cool Cat is on this jet. Cool Cat's not on the jet. They've never been close to the jet. The jet didn't know it was going to be in the movie, but they're filming a jet, and then they just put it in the movie, and then they advertise it like, can you believe we got the world's only civilian Harrier jet? And we're just like, yeah, I guess. Anybody at the air show could have filmed it, I guess. So that's like it. They're like, to the Harrier jet. And then they just show a piece that has like a jet flying. And then they're like, that was Cool Cat on that jet.
What?
Oh no, the jet crashed. Ready for more effects?
Ow! What was that? It burnt my butt!
Can Cool Cat defeat Dirty Dog? Imagine driving by the deserts out here in Vegas and you look off to the side of the road and they're filming this.
Watch me affect the world!
Watch me affect the world.
Go, my dirty dog viruses! Go and attack the kids!
I mean, it's like what a retarded old man would do for voices. You're gonna regret everything you ever did. It's time for me to be gross and attack the kids. It's like, who's doing the voices? Just if you want to do Dirty Dog's voice, if you want to be a voiceover guy, you want to do voices. Hey everybody, I'm Dirty Dog, and I'm here to attack the. He's too into it. You're too into it. Hey everybody, it's like, all right. Take two. One more time.
No! And I love you too. Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye for now.
Cool Cat's a real hero for the kids, and he's so cool.
So that's the whole trailer. We've got Derek doing all the voices. It's been pushed back a week. It's supposed to be released on the 9th. It wasn't. It's pushed back to the 16th now. And we'll be here for it, okay? We'll try to do this Saturday night if we can. Available December 16th at noon Eastern time. $5 rental. We're in. I got that kind of money. I can swing it. I'll cover everybody's ticket. Thank you, W Man member, for 9 months. How does time fly? How does time fly? When we're doing it, we're having it, we're saying it, we're thinking it, we're all thinking it. I can't believe Kate Meaney's taking down every fucking video she's ever done. All right, I saw this. It was disturbing. I've got to talk about it, especially in my current state. What with the dog, possibly getting cancer soon. Very, very emotional. And I came across a product that might help. You guys ever heard of Cuddle Clones? All right, guys, I want to try something new this week.
Oh, no.
Each day, we're going to do 240 different 1-minute shows. Today, I'll be going live from 8:01 to 8:02, and then again from 8:13 to 8:14. We'll have a special guest for the 8:20 minute, so you're going to want to tune in for that. That could be good. We could try that. The schedule could get a little complicated. You ever heard of these Cuddle Clones? This creeps me out.
What are Cuddle Clones? Cuddle Clones are stuffed animals made to look just like your pet. Yes, you heard me right. Cuddle Clones are custom plush replicas made to look exactly like your fur baby. We can make...
Now, it sounds innocent, but how this was presented to me in my timeline, in my reel, like it was an ad, it's showing people opening up these Cuddle Clones who have like recently had a pet die, and then they lose their mind crying and start hugging the Cuddle Clone. And they like sleep with this. They want to like have this stuffed fake version of their dead pet to cuddle. I mean, these are the adults we're building in 2023. We're building adults who need stuffed animals to get by. You think it's bad enough that we have to let these losers on planes with their dogs? I can't go on a trip without my dog. I can't go on a trip without my dog. I'm such a fragile individual that I can't go on a trip without my dog. Now you're going to be, I swear to God, you're going to have adults on planes with these fake stuffed animal dogs. You're going to have, the leash. They're going to have treats.
Cuddle clones of your dog, cat, horse, rabbit, guinea pig, really any animal that you love. Now, you might be saying, yeah, that's cool, but can you really capture the essence of my pet in stuffed animal form? The answer is yes. Do you have a unique looking pet? No problem. Every Cuddle Clone is 100% custom handmade to look just like your fur baby.
So I imagine they have a whole warehouse of Asians just airbrushing these stuffed animals. I don't know. They look nice. I might get one. Yep. Self-identify as a nut. Buy one. Order one today. Self-identify as one of these losers I'm talking about.
All you have to do is upload pictures, choose the body position, ear position, eye color, tail position, you name it. You can also type in any distinguishing characteristics about your pet, and we'll make sure to include all of the details when we create your Cuddle Clone. Wait, that's not all. We now offer Christmas stockings of your pet, house slippers of your pet, figurines and Christmas ornaments of your pet, golf club head covers for the pet-loving golfer in your life, as well as custom earrings and necklace pendants of your pet.
Necklace, get some of these for Mersh. Can we get some of these for Mersh? Mersh, cat pendant earrings. Come on, Mersh.
Pet, for those people who are obsessed with their pet and always have the coolest jewelry.
So that's Cuddle Clones, and if you think that's disturbing, it's not. It's not. That's like a sanitized version of it. You go on Shorts, this is what you get. This is depressing stuff. When your best friend comes home and you watch these losers like cry over their fake pets. I promise you that. I promise you this. It literally, I don't know who's making these ads.
Is it Bella? Bella!
I mean, it's bad enough you have a child this ugly, and then you're going to encourage this type of behavior. It's bad enough we've got ourselves a Gerard Depardieu looking fat girl for a daughter, and we're going to teach her to walk around with a stuffed animal of her dead pet. You would cry, and you know it too, Melton. Shut up. Shut up. Who's filming all these? It says Cuddle Clones on the back, and they open it, and they're like, oh, it's Pickles. Oh, Pickles is back. Pickles is not back. That's a trans kid. Oh my God! It's Captain Boomerang! You know, whatever the name is. Oh my God, is that hobo chili recipe? Oh my God! It's okay. Someday I'm gonna be with you. Look how rigid and stiff. It's like taxidermy, but worse. It's like taxidermy, but it smells like an old Chinese latex mattress that's off-gassing in your home. Wouldn't it be great if you had a dog that just smelled like airbrush paint? You know that booth in the mall that will airbrush anything on a hat for you? Yeah, they do that, but with dogs. Now someday I'm gonna be with you. I mean, get a new dog. Just get a new dog. You don't have to memorialize this dog forever. Forever? Let it go. No. I want forever to have a stuffed animal. And you women want to get paid the same as men. I mean, come on. We're just opening bags and crying. Yeah, imagine Joey C opening one of these and Savvy was inside. Just a stuffed Savvy. And you're like, oh my God, they even captured her racing stripe. Let the new dog tear up the old dog. Right. I mean, how much is this? People are saying $5,000. No way. No way. And they don't even look good. That dog looks so rigid and like, you know, as if what this fat old woman needs is to not just move on. Just move on. She lost her dog Trixie a few years ago, and her daughter decided to have something special made for her birthday. A horrific reminder. And it's great because you won't, you know, you don't know whether to throw it away because it was a gift or keep it. But it's just a sad paperweight in the corner of the room shaped like your friend.
Oh my goodness.
They don't ever even look exactly, you know, they look kind of like the dog, but they're never like exactly like the dog. Piñatas. Yeah, if they came full of candy and you could beat the shit out of them to try to like move on. That's like how you move on. You beat the shit out of your piñata dog. Piñata dog. Dun, 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 dun. Piñata dog. Dun, 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 dun. That's a better business. That's a better business. Piñata dog. We make a dog that looks exactly like your dog. Only this one you can beat the fuck out of it with a bat. Think about it. You've always wanted to beat the fuck out of your dog with a bat or a stick or some sort of Mexican ethnic themed pole. And now you can. Now you get a chance to beat the living shit out of your dog. And it'll never hurt. It'll never complain. It'll never cry.
So wait, my hot dog brain is blown. When are you going live again? I know it's just a against me, you fatty patty. My numbers are great. Down, but not worse. I got to quit my own show. So many people changing times trying to take me down. Hit the like button, you cowards.
I got nothing against Kevin Brennan. I love the show. I think he's hilarious, but the man's mentally ill. He's having a bad time. Pray for Kevin. Send him good vibes. You know, he's on there yesterday. Like, I had to reach out to YouTube to get ahead of it because Shuli's buying me views, and then he's going to try to say I was buying views. So I had to contact YouTube and let him know I didn't buy. It's like no one is aware you exist. I mean, this guy might be fully gone. He might really be retarded. Sorry, Kevin. No one knows your show exists. No one. I got to get in touch with YouTube before Shuli tells him I'm buying views to try to bring me down. It's like no one's after you. Literally no one's after it. What a fucking nut. And look, if he's doing it to like be, you know, incendiary and he knows what he's doing and he's trolling, then it's fine and it's funny. But Kevin, if you really believe that like Shuli bought you views or that they did it to report you, or I'm going to get a hold of YouTube and let them know that, you know, Shuli bought those. I didn't buy those. And I don't want to get, it's like, what a loser. No one's even aware of you. He really is. Like, Kevin might have lost it. He might have cracked. Shuli owns your brain. Like, owns it. Like, owns it. I really, you know, not in the same way that, like, we'll obsess about Chad or Joey C or Joey C's dumb, you know, mistakes of offspring. Stabby C, Deadly C, all the C girls. And then we find out from Joey. You know, wait till we'll get into Joey a little later today, but, you know, not everything's as it seems with Joey. Joey C is unable to do anything, as it turns out. Joey C has an ankle bracelet and isn't allowed to go anywhere. So all the tough talk about Joey C, you know, from what we hear, he's got an ankle bracelet until 2026. Can't leave the jurisdiction. Not allowed to get on a plane. Not allowed to go to an airport. Not allowed to go anywhere, really, because of that beeping bracelet around your foot. Joey C says that's a lie. We'll see. We'll see later today. We'll see later today. I don't know. You know, maybe it's a lie. There's a chance. Stay tuned to the show. Because it's always 50-50, right? There, on the one hand, Melton could be full of shit. And he could be lying. And Joey C doesn't have an ankle bracelet and is free to move about the cabin. Okay? That is one truth that could be real. Or, as is usually the case with Nobody Likes Onions, Patrick has proof and receipts that Joey C has an ankle bracelet until 2026. He could never go. He could never go. Joey, raise your feet in the air like this right now. Do this. Can I do it? Oh, fuck. Nothing works. Nothing works on this program. Not even my bubble guts. Wow, nothing's working on my whole system. This is why Joey C is superior to me. Nothing ever works over here. We can't figure it out. We have embarrassing breakdowns like this where I have to restart things and but Joey, show us the legs. If you just show us your feet and your ankles, it'll dispel all these myths. You know? All you have to do is show us your feet. Do this one. Kick them up in the air like this. These Macs are garbage. It's never the Mac that's not working. I'll let you know that. It's always the PC. Show those feet. Show those feet. Because I got a document here. And I don't know. This is just like a court record. Look, I don't know. I'm just asking questions. Because this is a court record about your wife and about you. Here, Joseph Samuel Catalano from 2021. And this says 5 years of the special conditions, participate in home detention for 180 days, which will require wearing an electronic monitoring device, participate in substance abuse treatment, mental health treatment, cooperate in DNA collection, drug testing condition imposed, fine waived, $100 special assessment due. This says 5 years of home detention with a monitoring device. But that's just a court document. So probably not, right? Show your feet. The court's probably lying. I bet they forgot to put it on you. I bet you don't have I bet you're free to leave. I think it's fine. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, God. Excuse me 1 second. We've got that. Sorry about that. Cities were burned over those ankle monitors. Look, I'm just saying, it's crazy to, threaten people and say you're tough. First of all, Joey, Joey can never tell anybody how it is ever again because, he's threatened. I already bought a plane ticket. I'm going to see Melton. We know it's fake. We know it's shit. We know you're not going to do shit. It's all these guys, they say it once. Chad's we're going after Melton. I'm going to give me all the info. Give me all the dirt on his personal stuff and his wife and his car and Rick and we're going to get all the info. And then it's okay, go. And then he gets it, and it's what happened, Chad? What happened, Chad? Just another nothing burger from Chad. Another nothing burger from Chad. And then you realize Joey Catalano's sitting in a cinder block room telling everybody how it is. Meanwhile, it's one of the saddest experiences of your life. This is Joey C. Last night doing a program, and it's one of the saddest things. And again, Joey, don't try to take it down because we have it saved, so it doesn't matter. You're playing a different game. You can't get the Getster, okay? You can't get the Getster. You cannot get I'm the Getster, okay? They call me the Getster.
It's an old tool that Hackwright taught me. Dump your brain. Hello, Jimmy the Lips. Dump your brain through the middle of the night. This way you wake up happy. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to rant.
I will say I don't know who Hackwright is, but I love that he's teaching Joey Catalano broadcasting tricks. I think 8 minutes is where we want to go. Around 8 minutes, somebody said. When he starts really losing his mind. Classic Catalano.
It's it's the same old tired fucking ass. Did you see they brought Joey C on the point down point? Yeah, they turned the
Joey C's been doing this for months. He hasn't figured out yet what backgrounds are and how they contribute to the overall appearance of a broadcast. He's no, I like the background to be a picture of me that you can't see and words that you can't read. That's not distracting at all. It actually looks really good. It actually looked really, really nice. It looks really nice to just have your weird half-baked foam on the wall studio with your army helmet like Chad, your compact Presario PC, all the cheapest broadcasting accoutrement you can believe. Sketty2 John saying, hit the like button. I'll never, ever do mornings again if you don't hit the like button. That's true.
Joey C, Well, Kevin, let me tell you something. Carlos Danger was right.
What is this, nail polish? What is this, a little dildo? I mean, look at the setup here. We got, he's got a picture here of his family, but he doesn't want you to see it. So he taped paper over it so he can't make fun of his dumb family. He's got his shitty hats here hanging on the wall in case he ever wants to go into character. The foam, the on-air light that's never lit up. Because if you light it up, you can't read it. It's too bright and overexposes the whole shot. But both him and Tony Mazur got one of these. I mean, this is like, you could get a list of people who purchased this sign, and they'd just be the biggest losers who ever did a show. You know, they all have this. Tony Mazur, Joey C., but none of them can turn it on because they all have, you know, cheap. Here's a picture of Joey C. And look, what's crazy about this photo that has Mr. T in it, by the way, I know it's hard to tell. This is photoshopped and printed on a computer. These are all black and white. And then here's Joey's family down here in color. So Joey's photoshopped a photo with him and his family and Mr. T, printed it out. I'm not kidding. This is mania. This is what losers and complete spazzes do. Photoshopped a picture with his family, Mr. T, and himself, printed it out, framed it in a frame that's the wrong aspect ratio, and he's like, nobody will notice. Nobody will notice. It's part black and white. It's part color. I'm in the A team. That's called class, Mountain. Yeah, this is the same thing he did with the Cubs. You know, he tried to pretend like I'm sorry, that's not Mr. T. It's Mr. T or it's Bert. Which one is it? There's two guys this can be, Bert or Mr. T. And it's Mr. T. It's Mr. T. We've seen the HD version. And this is the same thing he did to pretend like he worked at the Cubs. He photoshopped himself in to a team photo of the Cubs and tried to pass that off to Brennan and other people in the know in the Chicago area who are familiar with the Cubs. He never worked for the Cubs. He was never on the team. But all these lies matter so much to Joey. You know, if he wasn't on the Cubs, if he wasn't part of the A team, was anything really worth it? We'll never know.
Right. I got way more views than him. I believe the birthday bash I did Fridays at 1,200 views. We have over 340 videos that we've done live stream.
Imagine this, you know. Joey C's clearly purchased thousands of views, thousands of subscribers. You know, it never ends. Like you can go to his channel, it's clear. It's like Opie. It's like, right. Joey Catalano has 6,000 subscribers on his channel. Yeah. Those are totally legit. That's why YouTube monetized you. Because it's totally legit. And your watch hours are definitely higher than 200. You have a lot of fans, and people are really, really, really into it. People like Joey C, and they like what he puts out. And that's why he gets the views. That's why this is at 200 views, guys. You know, this isn't an accident. This doesn't happen by chance.
And about 40 of them hit almost 2,000 views. My average is 5, 6, 7, 800. That was okay for me. Like I said,
I average 5, 6, 7, 800. I mean, that sounds like a song. I average 5, 6, 7, 800. You can't have a $400. You can have a 400 person swing in your average viewership when it starts with 500. Hold on, your average might be 500, but it has a 400 person swing. Okay, so it might be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800.
Going to be monetized anytime soon. I don't care if I'm going to be monetized.
He cares. I mean, this is all he's ever cared about. It's why he went out and bought so many subs. He thought that's how it worked. You know, Catalano TV is like the third channel that Joey C has tried to launch. and they're all failures, you know. And look, the sad part is he's towing along, you know, he's the head of the household. That's the sad part. This guy's like leading a team. He's got his dumb wife who thinks he knows anything about anything. I mean, Christina C., bless her heart, you know, just got mixed up with the wrong guy who's just going to lead her into a trail of this from the outset, this whole marriage, this whole relationship, this whole, you know, everything about it. Christina C., you know, being reamed out by her father when she was a child. Her dad raped and killed a young girl, allegedly. We saw the newspaper article. I mean, this is tragic stuff. So, like, Joey C's daughter is a violent stabbing felon. Joey C's other daughter is just a caked brick of ashes. They're both just prison fiends. Joey C's got an ankle monitor. He's not allowed to leave the Tri-County area. Talking tough, wagging his finger at everybody. I'm going to come. I'm going to Chicago. I'm coming to Vegas. He's like, you're not allowed in an airport. You're going to get wanded down. Beep, 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 beep. You bought a plane ticket? You wasted your money. You're not allowed anywhere, Joey. You got to check in with a guy. Did you forget that part? You got to go ask a man if you can go somewhere. You have to knock on a door and be like, excuse me, am I allowed to go beat Melton's ass? Am I allowed? Am I supposed to stay here? Or am I supposed to go beat up Melton? I forget. Excuse me, parole officer, am I allowed? You know, this whole thing, Joey, it's just been bad from the get-go. You and your dumb wife. You know, I got a new picture for the wall we got to put up. This is just some of the most disgusting stuff you'll ever see in your life. This Joey C. guy. This is their wedding photo. You know, this is the photo with which they show, you know, they want people to celebrate their love. On the most important day of their love, this is the hair Joey C. showed up with. That's how serious he takes all this, you know. Looks so natural, no one can tell. Just for men gel. I mean, imagine showing up with this clown hair. Yeah, I'm going to shave the sides. And the rest will just be my plugs. I'll just have all my plugs. I mean, he looks like a fucking clown. So this is Joey C. And then, I mean, talk about a wood nymph trash fairy. I mean, let's start with this. You know, I don't know a woman in the world worth her own weight in salt who would think, you know what I'll wear on my wedding day? A black bra underneath my white dress. I'll just put a black bra under my white dress. And then, like, almost like she's hiding her giant forehead like April. She's got this giant out-of-date swoosh. Everybody's going, she looks happy. Yep. Dad was happy. Mom was happy. You're spending the rest of your life with who? And again, just this long, flowing, never-ending nap of matted hair, all her gross cigarette burns and prison tats. You know, what does this say? Edibles? What does this say? Does anybody know what that says? Dribblers? Dibblers? She's gorgeous. She looks trafficked. I mean, look at this garbage jewelry, you know, just anything out of a Party City bin. So they go to this, you know, they reserve the park from 10 to 12 on a weekday. Went down, had their wedding at a park. The family loved it. You can tell. This is Christina C's mom, probably. She's like, my daughter's doing it. Who cares if her dad fucked her when she was 12? Who cares if her dad... Oh, God. Okay, so Dabble Storian's in the chat saying you're welcome for that photo. I mean, all you need to understand, none of you are the exclusive senders of shit to me. 9 people send me shit. You know what somebody sent me this morning? Somebody sent me this morning, I shit you not. They were like, this is the song that Michael Ray Bauer is singing to when he does Bubble Guts.
Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts.
They sent me the original song by I can't even fucking remember now. They sent me the song and they said, Patrick, I figured out what the song is. You know, I have to I'm just waking up in the morning. I have to shake myself to know if I'm being punked. Because people could be setting me up for this exact rant. It's like, we have a clip someone took of him saying Bubble Guts, rocking to the beat. They put it to the song. And then we've been playing that for, 9 months. And then you email me going, I figured out the song. As if Michael Ray Bauer played that clip, put it out, and we didn't know what the song was. And we've been... every show we talk about it. Like, what's the song? Oh, if we only knew what the song was. Fuck. Like, this guy, Michael, I think his name was, cracked the song. He figured out the song, guys. It's like, yeah, we couldn't have made the meme if we didn't know the song. Everyone knows the song. Literally everyone knows. It couldn't have been made. Someone took it, the clip of him, and set it to that music. They had to think, oh, that sounds like that song. Go get it and make it. And then you come along 8 months later and go, guys, I figured out the song. Holy shit. Wow. You figured it out? It'd literally be like calling up NASA in 1997 and going, I figured out how you guys can land on the moon. And they're like, we did that in the 60s. And he's like, don't worry, I figured it out. I have to assume, my brain works like this. I assume no one's that fucking dumb. And then I'm being trolled for a great ranty bit, which I'm happy with. We need to fill 20 minutes every day with one of these anyway. You know what I mean? Because the alternative is too terrifying. The alternative is that guy's really that guy. The alternative is that email's real and that guy's actually that dumb. Because I can't even, if it's real, if that's a real email, I can't even put myself into like a position of like trying to understand what they were saying. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't even begin to try to figure out what you think you figured something out. What you think you figured out is the song that someone else used to make a video making fun of Michael Ray Bauer. I'm just trying to work backwards here. So someone made a video with a song of Michael Ray Bauer, and you think the big scandal is that person's refusing to tell us what song it is? And for months, we've been running around on this show going like, what song is it? What song is that? Fuck. What song is, I mean, the way they wrote it, it was 2:30 in the morning, and the way they wrote it, I figured it out. I figured out what song that person used to make the bubble guts. It's like, fuck yeah, dog. Fuck yes. Finally someone cracked it. I'm going to stop reading emails past the second line. I really am. And so the other one, I guess, I was yelling at Dabble Story. I don't even know Dabble Story. I assume all these people are the same guy and that they're all trolls. Lance is Dabble Storian, is Hack Ride, aren't these all the same guy? I don't know. I really don't know. As long as they don't attack me. If I find out Dabble Storian's going against me, I'd kill myself. I would kill myself. Maybe. And the wedding picture, look, this has been around for months. So yeah, I mean, it did end up in my inbox again because of you, but like, these aren't exclusives. These aren't, you didn't get it. Now, look, the tweets you sent me, which we will be covering, those did only come from you. I had never seen those from anybody else. That I'll give you credit for, Dabble Storian. That I'll give you credit for. But that's the way it is. Okay, so hold on. What are we doing? Black-eyed Sue said, I'll be here. I'll be there. I don't know what that means. Smokey this Berg, I can send you the same thing, but with your face, Melton. Let me know. Are you talking about this? This gross. I mean, have you ever seen a happier couple? Have you ever seen a woman who's really glad to be with the guy? And then like your family's even like, this is a mistake. And then you got like another family back here with a cooler full of beer, beanies and shorts on. They're waiting for the picnic table. Like, come on, guys. We've got it from noon to 2. You guys got to move out. So just having your wedding in the woods. And you can tell when people like have one suit. This is not a suit you would wear to a wedding. You got look, he's got cigar vest. This is a Delta Airlines free tie that they give you. Like when you go to a restaurant, they have a jacket requirement. They just give you a jacket. Here, sir, you have to wear this in the dining room. But yeah, I've never seen a happier couple. I've never seen more ridiculous tattoos all over a woman. I mean, honey, what was the plan here with all these tats? Wrist tats, arm tats. Again, a black bra under your off-white cream colored dress. And they bought all these in the strip mall where they live. What does this vest say? I think it's just cigars. What is a Coronado? It's a fancy forest. They hand out jackets. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. So, I mean, I just the look on both of their face just screams, I've made a huge mistake. But I can't get over his hair dye. I mean, the guys who start doing this, and this was what? I mean, they got married 10 years ago. You know, I mean, imagine Joey C started doing this, 10 candy bars a day, 10 sodas a day. He's in the hospital all the time for his anger. And you see, he's already left the chat. We've already driven him out. I imagine he's gone live right now to set the record straight. That's the kind of thing Joey C does, right? He goes live to tell him how it is.
I manned up and emailed Melton a picture of my ankle monitor. He told me he could clearly see the monitor, but he couldn't see my feet. Also, I had to take my socks off. He then asked if I could put my bare foot into a Costco birthday cake.
It doesn't count unless I can clearly see your feet. Both feet, no socks. Also, send a new feet pic every day would be ideal. I can pay you, Joey. Oh, no. Here's where Joey starts ranting about. So, for those who don't know, Joey's tried to get monetized. YouTube's told him you have a fake account. You're not getting monetized. And now Joey doesn't care about being monetized because he's already won. In Joey C's mind, he's already won. And then Christina C has a new podcast set up too. For the Alpha Shot Lounge. I don't know what they're doing, but I love it. I don't know who's teaching them or advising them, but I love it. I'm guessing it's Hack Ride And I don't know who Hackride is, but it's like anybody who's helping Chad or any of these guys. They're trolling you, you know. They're trolling you. There's no way Hackride, I don't even know who he is. I don't even know who he is. There's no way he's a fan of Joey C and he's helping Joey C. You know, they're fucking with you. It's like everybody goes on John's show where everybody tries to help Chad or send Chad, you know, people send Chad graphics and ideas and stuff. And it's like, yeah, you can just make Chad do anything. I literally made Chad reboot Sit Down Zumock a week ago. He hadn't done a Sit Down Zumock show in months. That podcast was dead. And all I had to do was mention it twice, how he's not doing Sit Down Zumock anymore. He's given up. And within 2 days, he was Sit Down Zumock is coming back. We're retooling everybody. Now, retooling to Chad means I'm a loser and I'm a tool. I think retooling to Chad means I'm tooling. It's just tooling. Here's an announcement from Chad, if you don't believe me. This is December 5th, just a few days ago. The Sit Down Zumock show is in transition from a little girl to a little boy. Now, again, he hasn't mentioned this show in months, but all I had to do was say he doesn't even do it anymore, and this made him do it. Stay with me during these troubled times. Listen how much sense this makes. A lot of the content will be on YouTube and Patreon page, considering that's where the revenue stream is these days. Okay, so think about what Chad's done in the past, and now think about this. As a new announcement, 4 days ago, this is what Chad says. A lot of the content will be on YouTube and Patreon, considering that's where the revenue stream is these days. So normal rules. Chad, all you've done for the past year is put shows on YouTube and Patreon. This is not an announcement. Is everyone okay? The Sit Down Zumock program has been available on Patreon and YouTube for its entire existence. And yet Chad's making a big post saying, guys, we're going to be moving everything over to YouTube and Patreon since that's where the revenue stream. Chad knows a lot of buzzwords. Revenue stream. Why are you making... What is this announcement? Guys, a lot of my shows are going to be on... They're going to be on YouTube and Patreon going forward. Chad, where have they been up until this point? YouTube and Patreon. So what's the fucking point of this post? This show translates to video better than audio, but I listen to audio podcasts only. Again, irrelevant. I don't really listen to podcasts that much. Do I need to tell you that? Does that have any effect on you? No. We're dealing... people think this isn't a thing. People will say, Patrick, what's the big deal? Who cares? This is a nothing burger. This is an everything burger. This is a deluxe royale with cheese. This is a snapshot of an elderly man's brain. You're so desensitized to it, you're willing to let this wash over you and be nothing. I'm going to spend 68 minutes talking about it because it's everything. It's everything. If you ever catch me tweeting, guys, the show's in transition. We're going to be doing them as a podcast and on YouTube, which is what I've been doing. I'm not kidding. Everyone get out your rifles, clean them, load them, and head for my house. I'm compromised. I need to be taken out. Not only is this something that you should never say, it's definitely not like news or a change. Chad's announcing December 5th, 2023, most of my content will be on Patreon and YouTube, since that's where the revenue streams are these days. As if this is a big shift in the way everything works. And he's going to be moving stuff. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Nothing has changed. Nothing is new. By the way, this was 2 weeks ago, and he's not done another one. So, on brand, Chad will never do anything 2 weeks in a row. Chad can never remain consistent. All you have to know is Chad's announced a new show, or Chad's said he's going to do something, or if Chad says, I'm not podcasting the rest of this week, podcast every day. If Chad says there's a show tomorrow, he won't show. If Chad says he's not drinking, he's drunk as fuck. If Chad says there's a new initiative, you can guarantee it's status quo. If Chad says he's retooling a show and it's about to come back as a Saturday night show, you can guarantee next Saturday night he won't be on. It's the only thing that you can bet on in life is that anything Chad says he's doing, working on, going to do, it won't happen. You can almost always bet on the opposite, whether it's football picks or he's taking the week off. Think about it. Every time Chad in the past month or so has said, I'm taking the week off, he's on every day. I'm taking the week off. I'm on every goddamn day. This show translates to video better than audio. However, I only listen to audio podcasts. It's like, that's neither here nor there. Who the fuck cares what you listen to? You know, I don't understand. It's like giving a recipe out to somebody and being like, here's my recipe for chocolate chip cookies. They're really good with toasted coconut. However, I only like peanut butter cookies. It's like, does that affect my chocolate chip cookie recipe? No, I'm just letting you know that I only like peanut butter. Great. Well, I'm making chocolate chip cookies. I only like peanut butter. This is part of the announcement, what Chad likes. Part of the announcement of what's going on with his show is what Chad likes to listen to. This show translates better to video, but I like audio podcasts. Go on, Chad. Fascinating. Maybe you'll meet a woman. What else do you like? Long walks on the... Shut the fuck up. However, I have rejected the free outlets for far too long. Does anyone know? I'll give money. I'll give money. I'll entertain your stupidest emails. I'll give you dollars. What the fuck is he changing or trying to say here? Does anyone know what's new that he's trying to announce? Sit Down Zumock is in transition. Stay with me. A lot of it will be on YouTube and Patreon. I've rejected the free outlets for too long. What? Like, what the fuck is he even saying? Let me boil it down more. I'm changing my podcast. A lot of the content will be on YouTube and Patreon. It's better in video. I like audio. I've rejected the free outlets too. Like, what the fuck even is this? Patreon's not a free outlet. He says everything's going to be on YouTube and Patreon because that's where revenue is. And then he says, I've ignored the free outlets for too long. Are you trying to get more revenue, or are you going to the free outlets? Do you think Patreon's a free outlet? I don't know what the fuck this dullard is trying to say or do. I like, this guy's fucking dumb. I'm not kidding. There's nothing even else to say. There's no bit. I'm not here to roast him or tear his show apart. The guy's just dumber than dog shit. We're dealing with a guy who's dumber than dog shit. What does he even say? Like, I'm not worried about it being wrong. I'm not worried about it being grammatically correct. I'm not worried about him being the best storyteller ever. This show is good on video. I like shows that are audio. In conclusion, video shows are good, but so are audio shows. I've ignored audio shows for far too long. Bye. Like, he's dumb. He's kindergarten reading level dumb. There's no other excuse for it. I'm just calling it now. I don't have an end to this bit, and this rant doesn't have a plan. Chad's dumber than dog shit. He's just fucking retarded. This thing's saying 4 things that have nothing to do with each other, and 2 of them contradict. You know, none of this we needed to be told. I think he's trying to make a trans joke here in the first line, which doesn't land. Sit down, Zumock's transitioning from a little girl to a little boy. Well, nobody even knows what that show is, so who cares? Stay with me during these troubled times. Okay? A lot of the content will be on YouTube and Patreon. First of all, there's not a lot of content. There's not a lot of content. This show translates better to video than audio, but I listen to audio. Great, Chad. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. However, seems to indicate that he's going to be countering a point he made previously, but it doesn't even tie in this transition. However, I have rejected the free outlets for far too long. He's acting like he said the show is always going to be available on paid outlets. However, I've rejected the free outlets for far too long. He's not mentioned a free outlet. He's not mentioned that he's changing anything. He's not mentioned he's putting the show out for syndication on any other platform, free or paid or other. It's just Patreon and YouTube. Big announcement. The show that I don't do anymore is going to be on the same platforms it was before. Stay with me during this transition. From what? From what? Not doing a show to kind of not as often not doing a show? Don't forget this relaunch 2 weeks ago, December 5th on Saturday night. He started his new Sit Down Zumock show. By this Saturday, it was already done again. I can't do it this week. Right. The football show's done. Sit Down Zumock's done. Mazer is afraid to go live. I've received word. Mazer said, I can't get involved while Melton's doing this to you. And Mazer has quit Mondays with Mazer. That's a fact. Tony Mazer messaged Chad Zumock and said, I can't do the show while Melton's doing this. As if I'm going to go after Mazer and make him lose his job like Gino did. I don't know where Mazer works. I don't care. I assume it's in the McNugget extrusion factory, somewhere on the line. He checks all the shapes and makes sure round, baby boot. Nope, not good. You know, So, your guess is as good as mine, but this guy's getting to a point where it's like I'm not kidding. In 10 years, he might be in a home. I want him and Ray to have TV dinners every night served by a nurse that they'll never even fantasize fucking. You know, I guess if an orderly comes in to clean up, he might bend over and Ray will be like, he has a nice butt. And Chad will be like, I'd do him. And then they just, while they eat their TV trays and watch, old episodes of Hogan's Heroes so that Chad can remember the episode where we know, you loser. We know. Chad really is like trying to cultivate some brand of member-berry comedy. It's like when animals sense that the end is near, like My Dog and the Cancer, it's like they get it in their head and every time Chad just gets reminded of something, he has to hold it up or remember that? He's doing it on MLC a lot. It'll have nothing to do with anything. And he'll just go, remember that song, the theme song to that? And Brennan will go, what? So it's getting rough. And this paragraph is just one of the most wild things I've ever read. The guy makes no sense. Not like Ray, where it's like, oh, a comma's off here and there, or, you know, it's a little. No, I can't. You've got a lot going on in there, and none of it makes sense. None of it. You're saying however to things that you haven't even brought up. I can't. I can't. I say people are dumb all the time and that people are retarded. I need you to know that, you know, for the most part, that's hyperbolic, but I see something like this written from Chad, and it's like, oh no, there's nothing firing up there. He's just off. And him and Ray are so different, you know, in so many ways. Chad is so much smarter than Ray, but Ray's like capped off. Ray can't learn anything new. Ray can't remember anything new, and Ray doesn't give a fuck who he hurts by not bothering to learn or consider other people. I don't think it's necessarily intentional. He just doesn't give a fuck, or he's lost whatever the regulator in the brain was that makes him be able to pay attention and give a fuck. Chad learns. I don't want to use the word learn. It's almost too strong. Chad recognizes patterns, not necessarily learns, because his scandals get dumber and dumber. You know, I mean, every week there's a dumber and dumber scandal. The eye oil thing, for whatever it was, you know, was captivating and interesting. The Kumia country stuff. Then cut to a couple weeks ago with this swatting and the Aunt Jill and Uncle Jill. And then we find out that's all fake. And then cut to the other. And now like, oh no, I never got banned from a Whole Foods. Someone stole my wallet. I've got a lawyer looking into it. Can't really talk about it right now. The case is pending. Yeah. Everything's pending, Chad. Your career is pending. The police case is pending. Your all your booked dates are pending. Your many levels of, you know, you're buying a new house next to Carl. I'm sure that's in pending and escrow. You know, I mean, everything's pending for Chad.
I really don't. I do this for fun. I'm catching a lot of shit because I'm back on with John. John's my friend. I love John. And, you know, no matter what people think of Stuttering John.
Self-identifying these idiots, you know. To think Ray's your friend, or you're working with Ray on something. You're working with Chad on something. You know. Okay. I'm working with John. He's my friend. Okay. You're not. You know how I know you're not working with John? John's an idiot who's unable to work with anyone. John's a guy who can't stop yelling and getting mad when people make fun of their trans son or daughter, or however that works. Yet his biggest insult to everyone, I mean, this will never, ever, ever not cease to be relevant. The only go-to insult he has for everyone is misgendering them. Carl is Lady K. Melton is Fatty Patty. Kevin is Karen. This is the only insult he has, is you're gay or you're a girl if you're a boy. You're a girl. He still does it. Lady K. Lady K. It's like, your daughter is Lady K. There's one person who's trans in your circle, John. It's the guy you fucked up, who shot out of your dick as a woman and then decided to be a man. There's one gay in your sphere, John. It's your daughter and sons. All the things you hate, you have created and contributed to. That's just a fact. And I think you're so bitter about it. You think that the rest of the world has the same complex you do, of shame or lack of understanding or whatever it is. But, regardless, it's the most harmful, hurtful thing your brain can conjure up is calling someone the wrong gender. It doesn't, again, I agree, good one. But you're literally in a glass house throwing stones. It's like, we know without a shadow of a doubt, there's a great deal of shame that swirls around Stuttering John and him and his children. His children are not proud of him. His children do not respect him. His children do not love him, have a relationship, have an ongoing dialogue. There is nothing but shame, regret, and remorse for time wasted on this boob of a man. And that has to drive John crazy. And it's only evidenced by the fact that that's what John does to everyone else. You're like a girl. You're probably gay. You act like a girl. It's like, who doesn't act like a girl? Your daughter. Your daughter. Your daughter doesn't act like a girl. What with the penis and the married to a girl who used to be a guy? I can't even keep up.
The guy did accomplish a lot of stuff over the last 30 years, man. Whether or not he deserved it, whether or not how you guys feel about him, he still did it. In his credits, he did it. That guy was an actor. He was on sitcoms. He wrote jokes.
I mean, imagine not getting it. It's, again, the people who go like, yeah, he had a storied career on Leno. It's like, okay. From everything I've ever heard, it's like Howard Stern told him, like, don't make this your life. Don't make this your career. You're a joke. We clown on you from time to time. John is literally like a groupie that got passed around that nobody wanted to fuck. But they kept her around because they were worried somebody else might fuck her. We don't want anybody else to wife John up. We don't want anybody else to wife John up. So what we'll do, we'll lock him down in a contract. We won't put him in charge of anything. We won't really, he doesn't really have any responsibilities, but God, that doesn't stop him from running around the green room eating all the cheese and crackers, telling everybody he's a producer. I'm a producer. Actually, I'm a pretty big producer.
He was on the two greatest shows in the history of our great state, United States, the Howard Stern radio show and the Tonight Show.
Delusion. The two greatest shows in the history of the United States, Howard Stern and the Tonight Show. Okay.
It don't matter. He got there and he stayed there 15 years. So somebody will give you a job and keep you there for 50 years for a grudge. You got to have some kind of talent. So I enjoy streaming with John.
I mean, isn't that exactly what happened? Nobody gives you a job and keeps you there for a grudge. Isn't that exactly what happened?
And he's the biggest name in the Dabbleverse, man. And to put my name next,
he's the biggest name in the Dabbleverse. Joey C is so smart, man.
To him, goes in the history books. I'm okay with that. And people can hate me and they want to call me phony or a traitor. I don't really give a shit. Shuli knows I'm not, because Shuli came on my birthday stream. Wish me happy birthday. Shuli had me on last night.
I love this too. I think the birthday stream was the one Kevin posted the screenshot of. It was like 9 or 12 squares or whatever. It's just like, it's so good because it's like they all tell you who the losers are. It's like they all raised their hands and go, don't forget me. Don't forget me in the loser roll call. Loser roll call. I mean, fuck. Way to roll. I mean, again, Shuli, dope. Joey C, Shuli. Who else was on there? DG, Christina C. I love Christina C and Joey C sitting on opposite ends of their sad cinder block hovel. You know, I mean, I'm not even shitting you. I saw this the other day. It's so fucking sad. Christina C. has printed out. I wish I was making this up. She's printed out pictures of an elegant, luxurious bath. Like she's in a tub with little candles and tile and a window behind her. She's printed it out on sheets of paper and tiled it behind her. And it's not even like centered or anything. I'll show you it. It's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen in my life. It's literally like the wall of photos I made, like a mosaic. And she's doing this now on the Alpha Shot Lounge. And it's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Again, I guess we're supposed to think like, wow, she's in a bath. She's enjoying herself. She's luxurious. She's look at this. It's the weirdest thing you've ever seen for a set. It's worse than Joey's foam. So all little tea light candles in the back and her shower curtain, and she's in a tub, guys. She's in a tub. It's definitely not sheets of paper that they printed with a border that are stitched together and you can see every square. It's definitely not that. This definitely isn't a corner. They move their camera a lot so you can see. Look at this. It's paper on a wall. She's printed out a bath. I'm in the bath. I'm in the bath, everybody. Here's a corner. You can see. It's just, she laser printed a bathroom. And it's not even down all the way behind her. So it's because everybody has a couch with throw pillows in their bathtub. But what's crazy is not that they did it. It's like that she thinks she's like, wait till people see me in a bathtub with all these candles. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It looks nice. That looks nice. Meanwhile, cut to, don't forget, they're above a Sally Beauty Supply or an Aldi in a cold cinder block room with 9 other people in 1 bedroom. Don't forget where they are. Like, there's no tea light candles. There's no tub. They shower off in the Circle K shower downstairs. Prostitutes love baths. I love when you get insight into like what people think is. There's nothing funnier than when a lolcow tries. That's why we want to see Chad's studio. You know, when a lolcow tries, a Chandler gets his dings. You know, and it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's Haley Sachs trying to do a TED Talk and we realize she doesn't know anything about anything. It doesn't matter if it's Joey C trying to build a studio with his shitty signs and foam, and none of that matters. When a lolcow tries, when Chad's telling you about the studio he's going to build, when Corey tells you he's working on a splice job that's going to break the internet and get the truth out about Melton, all of it, it's all great. Whenever anybody comes up with something they're going to do and they're a loser, so you know they're not going to do it, or it's going to be hilarious when they try to do it, it's like Derek Savage. Derek Savage is proud of this movie coming out. This Cool Cat versus Dirty Dog. He's proud of it. He thinks it's good. He thinks he nailed it. Christina C thinks she looks like she's in a bathtub. I look like I'm really in a nice bathtub. No, you don't, idiot. No, you don't. But to you do. You know, I'm serious. Her and Joey are probably, that looks pretty good. That looks good. That looks really, really nice. People are going to think you're in a tub. Right. Just I'm like, again, I cannot fucking wait to see Chad's studio. I'm literally pins and needling about it. I have a semi-chub right now, just imagining what Chad is going to do. If you think it's going to be any different than Joey C, you're crazy. You're crazy. It will not be. It will not be. For comparison, let's see your wedding pics. How dare you? You can see my divorce pics. They're all of my dick. Maybe they could make replacement legs for your cancer dog after each amputation. Yeah, maybe we'll 3D print them. Maybe, I need to hear the original because I composed that music. It's original. Hold on. I need to hear the original because I composed that music. It's original. You talking about the Bubble Guts thing? No, I mean, like, we knew what song it was. I mean, that came out when that thing got made. Everyone sent in what song he was singing. Pending, master of violence pending. Aqualung became a member, which I'm not sure is allowed. Roger Rodriguez, 31 months. Can you believe it? They do not have money for a laser jet. That's definitely an ink jet. Yeah, a bubble. A bubble jet. A bubble jet. Bubble jet. I couldn't believe it. And then, don't even get me started on Mon Chi Chi over here. Are you allowed to do this during your show? Is this a good look? Catalano TV. I mean, even as a freeze frame, how does this happen on a show? This is like Stuttering John on his show last night. The GOAT.
Oh. Bro, you know what?
It was a bit. He was doing a bit.
Because I actually fixed my chair before I got
Sleep right away. I just stay up.
Yeah.
Till like 3 before I go to sleep.
Yeah.
Me too.
But my last ate my dinner about 6 o'clock, so I'm actually good.
What'd you eat?
I had grilled chicken.
Grilled
chicken?
Chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the oven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Grilled it on
So,
the oven.
yeah, I gotta stop eating late too. That's the most my problem was eating real late too.
I
I gotta get back to the schedule.
Yeah, I've seen.
He really does look like Mon Chi Chi. He really does look like Mon Chi Chi. Look at his face.
Oh, so soft and cuddly. With the thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet.
Yeah.
This happen, especially in men. But when I worked in the hospital, they'd come in with acid indigestion.
It really is look, there's nothing wrong with these people. We give them a lot of shit. The problem with all these people, first of all, stop dressing so sexy, Christina. Jesus. Is that my grandfather's shirt? I mean, holy shit. You're dressed like an old man. That's one of Joey C's shirts. They're fine people. I'm sure they're great. The problem with these people is that they think they should be doing a show. What makes this... I'm not even, being mean. I'm not trying to be mean. What makes this stupid prison bitch think she has anything to fucking say? Joey, whatever. Whatever. But everyone around this fucking loser Joey thinks that they also need a show. Yeah. Mon Chi Chi needs a show. Kai needs a show. Lou needs a show. Who else do we know that looks like a complete goon missing teeth? Yeah. Christina C. She looks like a fucking goon. Does she have bad teeth? Horrible hair? And dressed like an old man? Yes, yes. At least she has nothing to say. Put her in front of a camera. What's she going to talk about? The weather. The weather. You know. Lou is no longer in the picture. Ah! Ah! Come on, Lou. Bring Lou back.
I think, but really, they're having a heart attack. Like, for real. I've seen it twice.
Mm-hmm. That's why every time I went to the hospital, they hooked me up to the machines.
Mm-hmm.
They said, "Oh, you're fine."
They said, "You better not break this machine. We're going to test you real good." And then I was like, "Okay, well, you better not kill me. I got to do the forklift."
Yeah. Because you notice how, like, your heart, you know, how it beats?
Yeah.
You know that's A, right? And then it's like your atrium, your ventricular, like.
What? You know how your heart beats, right? You know that's like A, that's your atricular, then your ventritis. Did you used to work at a hospital? Slow down. I got to get my pen. Can you draw it?
If I could draw it out for you?
Yeah, if you could. If I could draw my heart, if I could make it. Yeah, she's a cardiologist all of a sudden. She goes, you know how your heart beats? She's doing like the, like the readout on a cardiogram. She's like, you know how it goes up? That's like A, you got your atricular, you got your ventabulus.
I can show you because I used to watch the monitors, you know.
I used to watch them. I used to park at the airport and watch the monitors land.
I'm saying that was one of my jobs, to watch the monitors.
One of her jobs is to watch people die.
But you have to be, trained to do that, to see if somebody's heart rate changes, if it goes into AFib, if they're throwing PVCs. You see what I'm saying? So, but
they paid her to do what an Apple Watch can do. Your Apple Watch tells you you're an AFib, you know. Thank God Christina C's here. Imagine this bitch in charge of your life. She can't stop her husband from chain-smoking Snickers bars, but she's in charge of watching your monitor.
You could go in with being sinus rhythm and still end up having a heart attack, dude. Like, for real.
For real?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. The last time I went to the hospital,
they were like, "You don't work here," and I was like, "But I want to."
They said, "You didn't have to come here for this."
And I said, "I know, but this is the best banana pudding in town." Anybody ever had the banana pudding at their local hospital? I'm not kidding. Today, swing into your local hospital, park in the emergency room, go into the cafeteria, get yourself some of that Nana pudding. Pick me one up too. Send it to our P.O. Box, which is on your screen now, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. Friday, we're doing the P.O. Box. We got a lot of good stuff. Jake Hudson sent something to the P.O. Box. So, a lot of stuff.
You could have went to urgent care. They got the same machine.
So?
You wouldn't have to wait as long as you did in the waiting area.
So?
That's why I come here, because I thought it was something serious. They said no. So last time I went,
imagine this show being called The Alpha Female and Mr. Big Shot. Don't ever forget that. This is the Alpha Female and Mr. Big Shot.
I actually went to urgent care to hook me up to the monitor. They said, "Oh, you're good. Just acid reflux."
Bro, let me tell you something.
Acid reflux.
When I wrecked my bike,
What? I didn't know she drove a bike. When I wrecked my Ninja.
Broke my ankle. right? I went to the urgent care, and you know what they said? It's not broken. I tell you what, I had so much pain, and I ended up having to go to the emergency room. I said, I know it's broken. It's the second time I've had a broken ankle, one on the right, one on the left. I said, it's just something's not right. It hurts too bad just to be sprained. So I go to the emergency room. They're like, yep, it's fractured. And sure enough, they had to splint it, and then I had to wear a boot. And
She argues with doctors. She's like, no, it's broken. Run it again. Run it again. They're like, we took x-rays. It's not broken. She's like, your x-rays are wrong. Your x-rays are wrong.
But I like the boot. It pumped up and, but I didn't get back on that bike.
She rides a Ninja. Joey rides a Harley.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I had so many close ones. I never broke anything. But I always sprained.
Always sprained. Yeah, but knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Don't you know my toe is still messed up?
Imagine this energy for 2 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours of this energy. Yeah, I thought I broke something one time, but it turned out it was a sprain. And I went there and they were like, try to hook me to the machine. But they said, you don't need to. You are fine. You are fine. You good. And so I didn't need to. I didn't need to go get on it. I didn't need to get on the machine. Yeah, for real, for real, for real.
Well, that probably was broken.
It's not broken. I can move it.
It's
just hurts.
It's just sprained.
It's just hurt.
sprained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just sprained.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, run it, alpha female. Come on, run your show.
Hold on a second. Let me scream in there at him 1 second.
So she's typing to Joey, who's in the other room. This is her bedroom. They've created 2 studios in this 2-bed. I say 2-bedroom. It's a 2-room apartment. It's a 2-room apartment. There's the living room where half the people sleep, and there's the bedroom that's stacked up to the ceiling with hoarders bins, Rubbermaid bins of garbage. And she set up this fake bathtub background in the one room, and then Joey has his foam set up in the other room, and they just go in separate rooms and broadcast, and they have like the most budget, bright house internet you can get. So them trying to do 2 streams, they don't even talk to each other. She's typing to Joey in the other room. She's typing to her husband who's in the other room. Don't forget, they've yet to buy an urn for their fucking daughter. They've yet to mourn properly. These are idiot losers. Wanted me to buy an urn for their daughter. Fuck your daughter. You don't have a daughter anymore. You don't have a daughter. Either one of you. Christina, your daughter is dead. You have a box of ashes. Current value, $0. $0. Future earning potential of that box of dirt, $0. Throw it away. You just holding on to it in a fossil watch box? Buy an urn, old bitch. Buy an urn. At no point can you guys keep blaming everyone else for your problems. Your husband has a fucking ankle bracelet till 2026. His daughter's in prison till 2027. Your dad fucked and murdered a child, allegedly. Your whole family tree's trash. Dig it up. Burn the stump. I mean, as if they're trying to launch this, this network, this Catalano TV. Right. You've hooked up with the star that is Stuttering John Melendez. And he's a really high caliber individual because of how hard it was for you to get attached to him. He doesn't just invite anybody. Oh, wait, he does. He's dumber than dog shit. He does hang out with anybody. He will invite anybody on. He is a loser who can't maintain relationships on any level. He is a guy with zero talent who thinks he's brimming with it. So it is where you belong. It is where Mir belongs. It is where all these guys belong. Self-select. Self-select. It's a theme we're going to see across the NLO verse as we navigate a lot of these idiots. Because I was thinking the same thing about Angie Crumb. I've been on pins and needles. Sorry, we need a little palate cleanser.
Praise about Elvis, loves wars, and her boyfriend
too. Angie Crumb has been gearing up and preparing for a new podcast. And again, when lolcows try, there's nothing better. There's nothing better for me. I'm in. The minute I hear someone's really working on someone that we know is incapable of ever doing anything, the minute I hear they're really working on something, you know what I mean? It's like when you hear Josh Denny got a cable show. You're like, holy shit. Holy shit. So local Vegas comedian and Rot Pocket.
Rot Pockets.
Angie Crumb. And not a joke. This is a chick who's just been passed around the comedy and haircutting scene. Everybody who's anybody has fucked her. It's not a joke. I mean, we joke a lot about these women getting reamed out and being... Again, when it comes to Angie Crumb, it's not a joke. When it comes to Angie Crumb, her vagina is sore from the number of men who ream this hole out. I imagine the internal skin of her uterus is like burlap. Everything's brown or just dark tan down there. There's a million comics who talk about fucking her. She's fucked a million comics. She's done the roast of comics where she talks about sucking and fucking and just gurgling their jizz. We joke about it with a lot of women. With Angie Crumb, it's real. With Angie Crumb, it's real. She's gargling cum. She brushes her teeth with it. Her ass, she has to put napkins up on that asshole every time she puts on pants to keep cum from just running down her legs. I wish I was kidding. This is the kind of woman we're dealing with. It's just, I mean, literally, it's just a cum glistening old gross bitch. She's got big old Megan Thee Stallion thighs, and she rides, and she gets put up wet and put up dry and put up hard and put up soft. She's just I mean, she's all of her skin between her legs is leathery from so many dudes and their hairy legs just fucking thirst pounding her night and day, over and over and over. It's worn, it's leathery, it's creased, it's somehow always wet, but never wet. You know what I mean? Just hollowed out, gross, hard and soft at the same time, squishy yet firm.
K-Fur, show us on the doll where your mommy hurts you. Anyone who hates women that much, it's a closet piazza. No worries. We love the gays here on MLC. Just not Jews or blacks or women. No cap my ninjas.
What do you have to say for yourself, K-Fur? What do you have to say? So Angie Crumb, I've been on pins and needles for a month because she did a test shoot. We went over it here. You know, she moved to this new tower. She thinks it's... we're dealing with one of the most basic bitches you've ever seen in your life. I wish I was kidding. I try to tell people here, just elevate a little bit. Just don't be the guy in the Buc-ee's shirt. Don't be the guy in the Patty's Pub shirt. You can do better. Just take it up a notch. It's embarrassing when people are so fucking basic. Wine moms and memes, you know, and for a comic, For a woman who claims to be a comic, and she's been trying this for 20 years, cutting hair and open micing, cutting hair and open micing. And now she thinks she's a headliner because she headlines open mics and shitty shows around Vegas. This is the problem with all these people. They'll do a show for $75. They'll be called a headliner. So now they're a headliner. It doesn't matter that you've never, ever, ever once in your life been able to make a living from doing stand-up comedy. It doesn't matter that if you've ever, she's never toured. She's never been to clubs around the country. She's never been involved in any sort of booking circuit. It's Pine Top, Arizona. It's St. George, Utah. It's Las Vegas. It's some shithole in LA, Reseda or some garbage fire. $50, $100, $200, $75, just nothing money. But they get to call themselves a headliner. It's why Ray would take that gig for $75 and drive forever. It's like, because what else? He's a comic. That's a gig. That's what it pays. He's going. He's a comic. If he doesn't go do that gig, what even is he? Is he even a comic? It's a show. And that's what the show pays. So that's what they're going to do. However far they got to drive, however little they get paid, it's all they know. Chad doesn't know how to stop doing comedy. He thinks he's got a lot to say and people want to hear it. Furthermore, he's a comic. He's getting booked. He's got to go to the Boca Black Box 4 times a year. Make $200. It's 7 hours round trip. So, I'm a comic. What else would I do? What else would I even do? So that's where these guys are at. And Angie Crumb is probably one of the most retarded Now, look, she's one of these people everybody loves, and because she's always positive and happy. I hate that. I look at Angie Crumb's Instagram, I want to blow my brains out. I really, really do. It upsets me. I wish I things didn't get the better of me like this. I wish things didn't affect me, but they eat me alive. And the more I look at her thing, the more I get upset. The only thing that's kept me holding on is that she's been working on this podcast. She's calling Off with Their Hair, because she cuts hair, and she just got this high-rise condo on the Strip, which is a great value. And I don't know if this is allowed. I don't know if you're allowed. She's clearly a licensed cosmetologist because she works at a salon. But I don't know if this is allowed. Are you allowed to just cut your hair in your apartment? Are you allowed to just invite souls up to your apartment and cut their hair in your apartment? Is that legal? Can somebody check the Nevada health and safety? Because if Butch Bradley's stupid Mexican wife is allowed to make salsa on her low-rent tabletop hot plate and serve that to the masses as if it's not toxic, acidic goo, what are we, I guess we allow Angie Crumb to cut hair in her apartment. Seems to me like this should be some sort of health code violation. I'll let the Lance News Network look into this. This is Angie Crumb's Instagram, and this is enough to drive you fucking mad. Just so you know, I want you to know the kind of dumb basic bitch she is, so you know. Every photo she takes, I don't know what phone could blur. It has to be an app. Every photo she takes has this super skin smoothing filter on. This bitch is 49 years old. She looks rough as fuck. It's all just cellulite chunks and welt marks. So every photo she ever posts is blurry, foggy, and smoothed over. Every post. I wish I was kidding. Here's a sculpture. So talented. What does it say? In other news, check that out. Thank you. I appreciate you, my friend. I love it. Because I guess this is her. So she's getting in comic books. She's going to Raiders games. Now, I don't want corn dip to get triggered here because there's like a balloon corn. This is her apartment. She's got this big bay window that overlooks the strip, and she thinks, almost with an April Imholt-like level of enthusiasm here, she can't stop posting pictures out her window. She's lived in Vegas for years. This isn't new. She's not a tourist. She can't get over her view. She can't get over her view. She never stops posting pictures about it. Can you guys believe it? Can you guys believe it? Out my window's the strip. Guys, fuck. Yeah, fuck. She thinks it's so cool. It's so good. Meanwhile, you can see, like, this window's filthy. Okay, so this is David Hewlett. He used to be an MMA guy. David Hollywood Hewlett. He's the one who ran the Ocha Bar open mic live stream. Now, he's also functionally retarded. He's literally got TBI or something. He's not all there. He's very slow. He's kind of like Casey Armstrong. He's just kind of like, you talk to him for a minute, you're like, oh, you're retarded. And he thinks, so this is locale upon locale upon locale. This is really going to be tight how this works. David Hollywood Hewlett is one of these MMA guys, thinks he's a comic, thinks he's hilarious. Sucks. Not an ounce of funny in him. Not an ounce. Thinks he's great. Again, kind of like Ray, just fucking retarded, like not like actually retarded. Like actually not all there. He's been beat to a pulp and the brain has suffered because of it. But he also happens to think he's great at tech. He thinks he's good at sound. He thinks he can play piano. He can't. He can play the Rugrat theme over and over and over again. It's nauseating. He thinks he's good at cameras, audio, editing, lighting. He thinks he's like, got it. Meanwhile, he's got like the cheapest webcams money could buy. And he's helping Angie set up her new podcast, Off With Their Hair, where she's inviting comedians up to her apartment for an amazing view. She talks about the view nonstop. Get your hair cut with an amazing view on camera, and it's going to be a podcast. We're gonna talk to comics while they're getting their hair cut. It's gonna be crazy. She has several in the can. They're being edited. It's been weeks. These will be out, I imagine, this week at some point, but I want to give you the heads up. I want to prep you for this. It's gonna be so fucking. This chick's a dud. Again, it'd be like you interviewing somebody on a normal situation would be fucking retarded. You're not funny. You have nothing to say. You have no life experience. You have no success. It's just dog shit. And she's going to be busy cutting hair of another loser. These are what I'm talking about when people show up on Joey C's stream. They let us know they're losers. I had no idea Shuli was a loser, but I guess he is. I'm going to go hang out with Little Mir and Joey C and Christina C and DG and Lou and Kai. Fuck yeah, Shuli. Fuck yeah, dog. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. So these guys tell you they're losers by what they do. They tell you they're losers by who they hang out with. And now if you zoom back into Nobody Likes Onions, you go, Patrick wouldn't have Little Mir on or Chow or any of these. I saw this all coming. I knew they would all end up in this drain, this cesspool of loser content creators who have nothing to offer. Even KB knows. Even KB knows Joey C was a mistake. It's easily identifiable to anyone with actual talent and a plan. It's easy to kick these people to the curb and keep them at bay. You know, there are people who go like, Stuttering John won't leave me alone, or Joey C won't leave me alone. It's like, these guys don't, you know, not even mosquitoes. You just don't. You just don't. Joey C's been calling me nonstop since half an hour before the show started. We just don't answer it. We're not taking Joey C's calls, you know. So it's going to be the same way with Angie Crumb's podcast. Any idiot. I mean, I don't even know half these Vegas comics. If you go on Angie Crumb's podcast for your free haircut and to shoot the shit, Off with Their Hair, a new podcast by Angie Krum. If you go on this show, you're self-selecting. You're letting us know you're out of it and an idiot. Anyone who comes on this show, get ready to get mocked. I cannot wait. I haven't been this fired up about something in a long time. Off with Their Hair with Angie Krum and a bunch of Vegas losers. They really tried to film it. They really tried to create it. They really edit it, and they're going to put it out. That's how I know it's going to be great. The harder an idiot tries, the funnier it is. The harder an idiot really puts effort into something, the funnier it's going to be. Imagine if we ever see that studio from Chad. Imagine if we ever see that Splice job. Holy shit, will that be great. So she is getting pumped up for this with corn diff. Understandable. Here's another one. Again, imagine, like, she cuts it in front of this window like this is going to look great on video. I mean, look how gross and streaky this window is. It looks like someone blew a load all over it. It's gross. But she thinks like no one has a view of Vegas like this. Nobody. Like, I'm in a high-rise penthouse and no one's going to rock Vegas like me. I mean, I can't wait. Another loser. Just like everybody in that chair I know is a loser. I don't know who they are. They're losers. You're going to get a free haircut and chat it up with Angie Krum. I don't need to know anything else. You'll never be a good comic and you're a loser. I know this. We never have to worry about you making it. Your instincts are all off. It really is that simple. Like, if you think Angie Krum is it's like, yeah, you guys will never be anything. Will never be anything. Mark my words, too. Put it down. They go on shows with flyers like this, you know. TC the Captain Morgan. By the way, TC stands for the Captain. That's what he calls himself. TC Morgan. So it's TC the Captain Morgan. So it's the Captain Morgan. And he's available on any Thursday or Wednesday at Wise Guys. Don't worry, he has a full-time job, and he's never, ever, ever done a professional comedy show in his life. But he's a staple of the Vegas comedy scene, 30 fucking years. This is my whole life. This is why I quit comedy. I'm surrounded by this. TC Morgan has been a comedian around here for 20 fucking years. Try to tell him he's not a pro. Go to his face and try to tell him he's not a pro headlining comic. I'll wait. And that's the problem you'll have with every one of these motherfuckers here. They all think they're like stars. Meanwhile, they all work day jobs at the Hoover Dam giving tours for tips. Meanwhile, they're all baristas. Meanwhile, they all do odd jobs around town picking up trash and doing landscaping. Not that there's anything wrong with those jobs, but shut up. Same thing I say, just shut up. You're not a comic. You're a fucking haircuttress. You're a haircuttress, Angie Krum. Maybe an illegal one, because I'm not sure you're supposed to do it in your house. So maybe even a legal one. I don't even know. This guy ain't been on Hulu and Prime. They're all just everyone's fucking liars and delusional. That's the problem. Everyone's out of their fucking minds. Yeah. From Hulu, TC Morgan. The Captain. You know him, the Captain. Angie Krum giving comics Christmas cuts. This is a scam she's been running forever. She does this not only for Christmas. Through the end of the year, comics get free holiday haircuts. Schedule ASAP. Gratuity greatly appreciated. She's tricking comics into giving her $20 for a haircut. Again, she's broke. She desperately needs money. It's like Kitty Pineapple. You know, out of one side of her mouth, Kitty Pineapple telling you she gets recognized in airports. She's headlining shows. She's selling out. Meanwhile, I have a few more spots left to train people remotely, you know, for $50. For $50, she'll FaceTime you one-on-one for an hour and help you work out. Right. Because that's what I'll do too. Look, my podcast is doing very well. I'm making a living at this. I don't need any money. I'm definitely not in financial trouble, but I have a few spots left. If you're looking to get a podcast up and running, $50, I'll call you for 2 hours. We'll go through all your registry settings. We'll get you OBS installed. I'll design you a logo. We'll get your sound dialed in. As if. Fuck you. Get Joey C to help. I really do have people email me that stuff too. Like, Patrick, how do you do the thing where you do this? I'm not helping you podcast. For $50 Melton will end his show. That's true. Well, look, it costs a lot more than $50 to try to figure out how to do it. You got to find the other match. So yeah, if you get lucky, I guess you could do it with as little as 50, but a lot of people have tried. No one's been able to do it. We're waiting, beloved chatter, if you'd like to have a go, you know, by all means, pull the trigger. Christmas cuts, gratuity appreciated. So every other one of her Instagrams is like, please come to the salon. Please come get a haircut. Reminder, I do haircuts. I cut comedians' haircuts. You know, all these guys who like do comedy always have a job always have a side scam to help comics. Comedian landscaping, $50, I'll do your yard. Comedian haircuts, I'll do your haircut for comedian. Alex Dominguez, I'll make your electronic press kit for $50. Yeah, but you're all comics, right? You all make your money from being funny on stage. And press kits, and cutting hair, and landscaping, and selling drugs on the side, and... Right. No, you're all comics except for the Uber Eats and the hair cutting and the... Right. The Captain Morgan from Hulu. Do I know you from Hulu, Captain? Hit the like button. 330 of you can't hit the like button. Where is it? What am I? Why won't it switch? Periodic table of Las Vegas, as if you would be able to read this. Again, just a basic bitch. She's one of those people. She's one of those people that like takes a photo of shit that you'll never understand or know about. 10 flickering lights, but it looks like it says fuckering. It looks like it says fuckering. She posts, again, Wine Mom memes. Font is very important, right? Because it looks like it says fuck. It looks like it says fuck. Oh, shit. That's crazy, Angie. Oh, God. So, again, anything wrong with posted memes if you're a dumb, basic bitch wine mom waiting for your husband to get home and ignore you? No. If you claim to be in comedy and post this, though, we do need to talk. You're a dumb, humorless bitch. Coming across this and having a chuckle, I'll even allow. It's the coming across it and then going, no. People need to see this. Like, this is so funny, even though I didn't create it. And she never creates anything. She just reposts memes. It's so fucking funny that I've got to share it. I've got to share it. I'm Angie Crumb. People know me for my comedy. People know me for it. So I got to let them know. Fuckering lights? Guys. Happy holidays. But some things are too funny. Some things are too funny to not share. Guys, like, doesn't it look like it says fuck? Oh, shit. Here she is in her apartment, getting ready to do her haircuts. This is a screenshot of some of the video from last night's Off With Their Hair. We're almost done editing the first 2 episodes. Again, if you think we can't wait, you're right. Guys, you ready for another funny meme? Again, she came across this. You could have just chuckled and moved on, but she had to repost it. It's so funny. It needed to be reposted. A male bee's testicles explode during sex, killing him instantly. That means if you see a bee flying around, chances are he's a virgin. Fucking nerd. Yeah, I just like this. I'll tolerate this level of basic, not to hang out with or anything, but like, they exist. They exist. Matter of fact, most of you women in the chat probably think all this stuff is a hoot. It's a hoot. I can't abide by a comedian who thinks she's a headlining funny comic posting this stuff. Again, it's turning me inside. It's making me physically ill. It's not good for me. But again, just, you're a pro comic, 20 years. I don't even, you know how hard it is to make me laugh at a comic? You've just heard everything. You get kind of jaded. It's like the opposite's happening to Angie. Stuff's getting funnier and funnier to her. Basic meme bitch shit is getting hoot funny to her. And so much so that she must share it. I'm Angie Crumb. I'm a 20-year headlining comic. I must share these hilarious moments with the people. They've come to expect it from me, Angie Crumb, the barometer of comedy truth. You know, I have to let them know. I have to let them know about the bees being nerds. Fucking nerd bees. And the comment she posts with all this stuff is, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. And look, Diaz Mackey loves it. Every basic comedian just, oh, that's so, I never thought about it. I never thought about it like that. Here's, if you ever guys wanted to come down on a Wednesday or a Monday to watch all these idiots do 3 minutes, Angie and the captain and another guy you never heard of, they're all going to be doing 3 minutes before they go back to work tomorrow and operate the photocopier. Guys, they're all doing 3 minutes. Come on out. Frozen spiderweb found in Nantucket, Massachusetts. Whoa! Whoa! How about it, Ange? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Normally, I just post comedy. But this is too cool, if I may say. This is so fucking cool. Wow. Really cool, Ange. Really, really cool. Better share it. Better err on the safe side and share it. Another great flyer for another pro show. That's how she makes her living. It's definitely not through hair cutting. Hair cutting. In quotes. Because idiots love putting things in quotes. Chad loves doing members only shows. You know, idiots love quotes. They don't know what they mean, how to use them, or when to use them, but they love quotes. She put this on here like it's an old adage, like it's an old wise saying people say. I may only advertise being in the salon 1 week, but, comma, for no reason, a comma, quotes and a comma. It's almost like they get Scrabble pieces and someone told them they have to use them all. Don't forget, you do have 2 quotes and a comma, so you do have to use those. Whatever you do, don't put a period at the end of the sentence. Whatever you do, don't put the stuff that's supposed to be there, but add a bunch of shit that doesn't need to be there. For instance, you don't need quotes, but put quotes. You don't need a comma, but put a comma. You do need a period, so make sure that doesn't appear anywhere near what you're saying. Okay? I may only advertise being in the salon 1 week, but, comma, I can do your hair any day of the month. Angie Crumb. It's attributed to Angie Crumb. Can you believe she said that? Who was it who said, I may only advertise being in the salon once a week, but I can do your hair? Who said that? I forget who gets credit for that quote. Angie Crumb! It's Angie Crumb. It's almost like a fortune cookie we've opened. I can't. Commas and just, the dumber they are. As if we've all forgotten. It's like Steel Toe reminding you of how to give. Oh, I think no one's giving because they've forgotten how. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Stream Elements. It's like, yeah, the problem was they forgot how. So Angie has the same issue. She's like, I know I may only say I'm in the salon once a week, but remember, I'm available all the time. I'm very poor. I need work. I'm not doing well. Please, come get your hair cut. What a confusing Instagram. I don't know whether I'm supposed to come get my hair cut for free, book a day with you in the salon, get excited about a podcast, go to a shitty show. I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to do. There's so many options on this. Can we please just have a meme? I'm confused. Can you give us a meme? Oh, God, did you see this? She edited her promo onto the Sphere. She got an app so her and the captain could be on the Sphere. Guys, I dare you to find a video of the captain doing comedy. Try to find one. The captain. What is it? Just she has a friend who sculpts things and just keeps posting pictures of it going, amazing. Amazing. Brian Shenanigan? No. I don't know who this is, but someone put this on my list of stuff to investigate. Brian Shenanigan. Put this on my list. We don't have time today, but put this on my list of stuff we've got to investigate. Brian Shenanigan? Yep. Put that on my list. That's a great flyer. That looks good. Another video. Can you believe the view from her place? Can you believe the view, guys? Jesus. This is what it looks outside. Guys, the view. Don't forget my Brian Shenanigan show. Here's another sculpture. Here we go. You know Summer Sinclair, our other beautiful, talented 40-something nightmare of a comic locally. Summer messaged Angie and said, do you do acrylic fills? I'm interested if you want to interview me. Because Angie put out, I'm doing Off With Their Hair. And she said, if there's any bald comedians who don't have hair, but they want to do the podcast, Off With Their Hair, the hair cutting comedy podcast, that's going to be taking iTunes by storm. If you're bald and you don't have hair, come in. She also does nails. So if you don't have hair, she'll do your nails while you do the podcast, and she's calling it Off With Their Nails or something. Anyway, Summer Sinclair said, do you do acrylic fills? I'm interested. If you want to interview me. And then Angie bit her fucking head off. No, I'm not here to give you free services like that. I'm not giving you anything on your hands. Actually, after that comment, you'll never be on the podcast. Summer, quit being so fucking cheap. I offered you a haircut when I saw you. Those are free on the podcast. As this post states, for bald comics, etc., shave your fucking head and I'll consider giving you a manicure. In the nicest way, fuck off. So this seems very, crazy and unhinged. And Angie says, I posted earlier about offering manicures on the podcast for bald comics, etc., etc. You never have to do that twice. Not people like this that are cheap as fuck, always wanting something for nothing. If you have hair that I can cut, you'll be getting a haircut for free on the podcast. If you're bald, have a fade that I can't do, etc., then I will do a manicure. Hey, Summer, I need some services for free. What do you do besides annoy the shit out of people? P.S. I offered you a free TV when you were moving. There was nothing wrong with it, and all you did was complain. I was going to deliver it, too. You're unreal. I'm done with you. So, we're watching two unhinged idiots. Summer Sinclair's fucking retarded. You know what I mean? Summer Sinclair is just a talentless hole of shit. She can't act, she can't sing, she can't do comedy, but she's convinced she can do them all great, and she wants to know why she's not getting roles and headlining gigs. And now Angie, for no reason, is going off about a TV and fuck you, you'll never be on the podcast. I mean, imagine saying to somebody, you'll never be on Off With Their Hairs. You'll never be on Off With Their Hairs with Angie Crumb. It's okay. Nobody really cares. So she's so thirsty about this haircut stuff. She really needs it. Ooh. You guys want to fuck? More sculptures. Same flyer again. See, these people don't really do a lot of shows. It's just two flyers over and over. Like Chad, post the same flyer for months and months and months. Yeah, we get it. You have a show coming up. You have one show coming up. We know. Photographer Daniel Biber unknowingly captured starlings forming a giant bird in the sky after 4 days of attempts. Wow. Literally, look at this photo I saw. Look at this photo I saw. I gotta share. People aren't gonna. I gotta share it. People love Crumb comedy. I gotta share this bird. Did you guys see this bird? Here's another fucking great guy who's gonna be coming up on an episode. No idea who it is, but I guarantee you they're a fucking loser. Just another loser who thought it was a great idea to go up to Angie's crib and get a haircut next to a disco ball and a window. This is so innovative. Nobody's ever really done this before. Nobody's ever really cut anybody's hair with a view. It's fuck. You think Netflix will pick this up? Maybe. Master of Violence, he looks like a puppet with AIDS. You're talking about Joey C. Or are you talking about Monchichi? Monchichi. Oh, so soft and cuddly. You want to get your hair cut in my seat? Go up and see Angie Crumb's old feet. Yeah. I cannot wait for this podcast. Edit it and get it out, Angie. The sad thing is, all these people, they give up so easy. So we're going to get 4 or 5 episodes, and then she's going to realize I make more money just cutting hair than podcasting. But really, I would like to know if this is legal. Is she allowed to just open up a hair cuttery in her house in Vegas? Look at all these people. They're the hottest comics in Vegas going over there to get free cuts. These are definitely not unemployable losers on disability. These are just some of the hottest. These are just some of the hottest. Guys, look. Vegas. Flowers. Okay, so you get it. You get it. She's basic. She's basic. And she... How do I do the big reveal on this? How do we do the big reveal on this? She has been going to a lunch in Vegas that is for women comics. It's empowering women comics, helping them write, helping them perform, getting together and teaming up. Women helping women become better at comedy with some of the biggest powerhouses of comedy here in Vegas. Hit the like button. Won't ya? Make it squirt. Make it bigger. James Banks test. It worked. It worked. So, Angie Crumb has been going to a brunchin. Now, they only had 2 of them, and they've already quit. Just like everything with women. Again, you got to have some stick-to-itiveness. You got to be able to finish something out. It's again, why this haircut podcast I'm excited for, but also sad. There shall be 4 to 7 episodes and never another one. It's just too much work, But for a minute, they tried to get this women's workshop going, this brunch comedy workshop. They had 4 people come. I'm not kidding you. It was Summer Sinclair. It was Angie Crumb. It was April Brooker, the puppet lady. And this woman who organized it and considers herself the mom of the Vegas comedians, the older pro comic woman here in town. Not really. If you ask me, probably the most senior woman comic here in town would probably have to be Kathleen Dunbar, or maybe even that little midget Tanya Lee Davis. Is she still around? People still think she's funny. Anyway, there's a woman named Linda Marcus Smith. And she's, older than dust and awful as shit, just like every other fucking woman. But these Angie, Summer, and Linda, they consider themselves the best women in town comics. Not kidding. None of this is a joke. They think they're the best. And this is a video just to introduce you to Linda Marcus Smith, Vegas comic. This video is called My Best Set Ever. It's from a month ago. It has 183 views. And it's called My Best Set Ever. My Best Set Ever. This is at the Comedy Chateau in North Hollywood, which I hear is a real fucking shit bar. But this is her best set ever. She's saying it's her best set ever. She's saying. So we're giving her a fair chance here. It's 4 minutes and 50 seconds long. Let's watch her self-admitted best set. Here we go.
Boy, oh boy, I don't know why everybody thinks I'm a diva. I don't get it. But it's really hard to do comedy. Wait a second. When you're so fucking hot.
So she clumsily dropped the big boa and feathery thing she was wearing. That went really smooth. It's not like you didn't get caught on everything and take. It was awkward as fuck. I'm really fucking hot.
I'm so hot, and it's so hard for people to pay attention to what I'm saying because I'm so hot, right? Am I right?
So they say open with your strongest joke or your second strongest joke. You know. So she's nailing it. She's already great.
And it's tough because I'm so old, right? You get it, right? You'll get there. You'll get there. You'll get there. It's going to be bumpy, but you're going to get there. No. Yeah.
So far, she said it's hard to be this funny when you're this hot. You'll get there. You'll get there. Right. You'll get there. You'll get there. I'm hot. I'm so fucking hot. Right. You'll get there. You'll get there. Right. So everybody caught up?
Yeah. I'm Linda Marcus Smith. 3 names. You know why I'm
Marcus.
doing that? Because I'm still mashugana crazy. You believe me?
Well, that's one of my favorite jokes.
About John Wilkes Booth. The guy, yeah. You know, young people know. Put this in the record.
She goes, I'm still upset about John Wilkes Booth. Young people know. Where are my 1800s aficionados at? Hello. John Wilkes Booth. For those who don't know, the guy who shot Abraham Lincoln. She said, the young people know. Yeah. If I see one more kid at the airport playing with a John Wilkes Booth action figure, I'm going to go, we get it. You kids in the John Wilkes Booth. Knock it off. The Civil War. Yeah. Enough about the booth.
Books, they know about John Wilkes Booth killed Lincoln. This side doesn't have a clue. You got the college people are getting trained right.
She's all over the place. Now she's like, the college people are getting trained.
John Wilkes Booth got me so mad. Even to this day, I'm 72. I'm still pissed.
72. 72. She's been doing this forever. And this is where she's at. Best set ever.
About Booth because he was an actor and he got famous with one headshot. See? They're leading again. It's 2-1. Okay. Catch up. Yeah. I've been aging. Can you believe it? I'm getting older. Can you tell? Is anybody else getting older up in this bitch?
Is anybody else getting older? Just me. Is anybody else participating in the Great American Passage of Time? Who's with me? Anybody else aging currently? Go on.
No. See, they're teaching you
Hold on. Did she just get roasted?
the right things.
Hold on. I think somebody just said I'm aging because of this show.
Can you tell? Is anybody else getting older up in this bitch? No. See, they're teaching you the right things.
Oh, he said no. Is anybody else aging? Or did you all opt out?
I just turned 21. I know. So many times. I can drink 3 times the legal limit.
What the fuck?
I tried to shop at Forever 21 because I like the older men looking at me. I tried. I got to get.
I tried to shop at Forever 21 because I like the older men looking at me. Are the older men Into Forever 21. What's going on?
Cute, flirty clothes, right? I went in there and they said, you can't come in here. You're too old.
I went in there and they said, you can't come in here. Well, which is it?
And I said, it says Forever 21. They said, yeah. And they said, we didn't know Forever was going to last that long. Bitch.
My best set ever. Like this is the problem I have with comics. This bitch and all the other losers in Vegas comedy, and I mean all of you, everyone. If you're watching this and you do comedy in Vegas, if you go to Wise Guys Weekly, you're a loser. You're a loser. Sorry. She would sit around with all these losers up there and they'd be like, they would, in their mind, they would really think this. Like, yeah, Melton could never do that. It's like, I could take a decade off of stand-up and walk on stage tomorrow and do better than this. And this is a game of a lifetime for her. She's going to request the tape. She put it up. Best set ever. And there's no amount of logic, facts, arguing, points, any of it that could ever convince her she's not great. Throw a dart in our chat room and you'll hit a more talented, more funny person. And I really believe that. You pick a random chatter and ask them to write a 5-minute stand-up set and give them a day, and I think they could be funnier than her. It's not even, I mean, like, I don't even know how to say it. It's not even like worthy of trying to beat. It's so bad. It's such a low level nothing, Thanks to my dad's lack of funds, I am no better off than a dog owned by Jerry. This is Andy's cancer bones. Who's Andy? My daddy plunge is my colon. Help me, human. He is suffering my stuffers. He's stuffing my stuffers? He is stuffing my stuffers. What does that mean? Let's stock those.
Let's stock those stuffings.
Let's stock those stuffings.
Let's stock those stuffings.
Thanks to my dad's lack of funds. Who's Andy? I'm no better off than a dog named by Jared. I don't know what that means, but I love it. James Banks, Melton, you got the idea for the donation OBS game from Hipstar. Admit it for real. I get it. Most of my stuff. I probably grifted from Hipstar. Is he still doing it? I don't even know. Wasn't he going to be on MLC? They should get, I would love Kevin to talk to Hipstar. Please get Hipstar on MLC. That's my new thing. Is let's just expose Kevin to new peeps and get him cranking.
Let's stock those stuffings.
Let's stock those stuffings.
Yeah. Right? Am I right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. And now I have to shop at Forever 71.
Best
Plus,
set ever.
Stinking business. Yeah. I started comedy very young in life. Very young in life.
How sad is that? I was thinking 20 years. She's like, I've been doing this since my teens. I've been doing this since my teens. I've been doing comedy my whole life. Oof.
At age 63. Yeah. Yeah, it's killing it with this aging thing. Back home in Portland, Oregon, nobody wanted to hear the old lady tell jokes. So you know what I did? I got even. That's what we do. Write this down. You're going to need it when you get to my age. So I got on the ground. Sorry about the view. And I did sit-ups through my entire set. Just for those young punks. Sorry. A whole 5 minutes. And then they started videotaping me. And the video went viral. And I got invited to New York. And I was a thing. And sorry about the view again. He's like, enjoy your dinner if you're going to order now.
Best set ever. Imagine this woman who posted this a month ago. This video is a month old. Best set ever. This is the best she's ever done. She couldn't fathom doing this well ever again. This may be the best she ever does. She started when she was a young girl. She's 73. She's 73. So let's say 50 years of comedy? I don't know. 50 years she's been doing this. This is a month ago. But a year and a half ago, she got together with Angie Crumb to help young women get started in stand-up, to give back. She's a successful headlining comic for 50 years. And she wants to give back, so she ran a brunch for women to teach them how to write, teach them how to get booked, teach them how to have stage presence, teach them how to perform, talk about the industry and how hard it is for women. Her and Summer Sinclair, it's not fair. They're not getting booked. They're women, and they're not getting booked. Why? Why aren't they getting booked? Is it because they're dog shit and couldn't write a joke if they tried? No, that can't be it. It's sexism. It's racism. It's unfair. It's unfair. She's amazing. I mean, this is last month. So a year ago, she probably wasn't this good. But she was so good a year ago that she's like, it's time I give back to the community. It's time I help lift up some of these other women. Me and Whitney Cummings and Michelle Wolf and Linda Marcus Smith. All the, you know. What's the other girl's name? The Jew lady? Sarah Silverman. Who are all the other powerhouses of female comedy? Christina Pajitsky and Linda Marcus Smith. It's time that they put a workshop on to tell the ladies how to do it. Imagine this woman, imagine her at this talent level being like, it's time I taught. It's time I taught people how to do comedy. Okay, we'll be waiting.
Oh my gosh. And so the whole time I was doing sit-ups, they wanted me to do one curl-up. Curl up and die already, bitch.
She said curl up again, but with a different...
They did. They didn't. I even heard them say it. I'm not making this up. None of this is made up. I wish it was. And then there was a comedy club. And they told me that I'm never going to get booked. I have so much potential. You'll never get booked. You're too old. You got nothing in common with the young people. And what do you say to that, folks? Thank you. I'll marry all of you. Let's go.
Most of the 5 minutes is just her talking to the crowd going like, you'll need that. Write this down. Am I right, guys? Most of it's just like, can I hear a what, fellas? You know what I mean? Most of it's that very simple. Like, can you believe it?
Oh my gosh. You know, I'll tell you, when they tell you something like that, you got to do what the young people do. That's what you got to do. Write this down. You got to Google it.
You know what I mean? There's like 15 seconds wasted on nothing. This isn't even a setup yet. It's just fluff. It's nothing. And she's like, best set ever.
And then you got to, what do the old people have in common with the young? And then you have to back out of a pedophile page. I'm Linda Marcus Smith, and I think
When you're old, you have to do what the young people do. And what do the old people have in common with the young? And then you have to back out of a pedophile page. Thank you. Good night. Can anyone explain that joke? Can anyone explain that closer to me? Best set ever.
Tell you something like that, you got to do what the young people do. That's what you got to do. Write this down. You got to Google it. And then you got to, what do the old people have in common with the young? And then you have to back out of a pedophile page.
I mean, what is a pedophile page? What even is that? One more time. The big dismount, the big closer bit.
Oh my gosh. You know, I'll tell you. When they tell you something like that, you got to do what the young people do. That's what you got to do. Write this down. You got to Google it. And then you got to, what do the old people have in common with the young? And then you have to back out of a pedophile page.
Hit the like button.
I'm Linda Marcus Smith, and I thank you.
Best set ever. Comedy for 50 years. I should teach. Me and Angie Crumb should get together and tell people how it all works. Yeah, that's it. So we got Angie Crumb. We got Linda Marcus Smith. And they're in the top tier of comedy women. So, of course, they nurture other women to do comedy. And 3 years ago, Linda Marcus Smith was doing her podcast called The Comic Spot. And she decided she would have a young woman on The Comic Spot to talk about comedy. And this young woman was 21 years old, getting into the game, wanted to be like her father, famous comedian. And she probably thought to herself, I'm going to make the rounds. I'm going to go on podcasts. I'm going to do my thing and let people get a little taste of Meanie. And this is where our worlds collide. Linda Marcus Smith, Kate Meaney, 3 years ago. It all comes back to Vegas. Ray, Bedabbler, April Brooker, the puppet lady, Vegas. Kate Meaney, Ray DeVito, Gino, Kevin Brennan, 3 years ago. Linda Marcus Smith, Vegas. Kate Meaney interview from 3 years ago. Anybody? Let's see what the comedy chops were like back then. Now, the way this is filmed and presented is comical in and of itself. See if you can figure out what's going on in the first few seconds. Here's Linda Marcus Smith interviewing Kate Meaney on The Comics Spot.
Questions, and then you can talk, expand, or whatever you want. So I guess I have to hold it right by the volume button in order for people to hear you.
Go ahead and place your guesses on what the fuck is happening here, okay? Here's what I think's happening. She's Zooming with Kate and doesn't know how to make that a podcast. So she's filming on her phone and streaming it live from her phone while she talks to Kate and putting that out as the podcast. I'm kidding. Citizen M said, I was hoping you wouldn't find this. What planet are you on? Everyone sends me all kinds of shit all day. So she has a laptop. She is connected to Kate. She could do a screen capture. She could just share screen to anyone. But yeah, this is Kevin Brennan's method. She's holding up a phone, filming her laptop screen and broadcasting that as her podcast. So again, yes, these are the people who need to be teaching people how to do it. These are the people helping Angie Crumb set up her podcast. These are the people helping young women in Vegas, get up and running with comedy, yet they don't have a clue. 50 fucking years she's been doing comedy. Let's have a look-see. 16-minute podcast, which is long for a woman.
Yeah. So try to talk as loud as possible. That's the one complaint I've been getting, which is valid.
If only there were a better way to do this. If only there were a better way to do podcasts. But this is the only way I can think of. Film your laptop with your phone. That's the way the pros do it.
So, ladies and gentlemen who aren't here yet.
I really can't believe this is real. This is real.
Today we have the adorable, beautiful, gorgeous, talented, wonderfully nice New York gal, Kate Meaney. And I know, as many of you know, her late father, Kevin Meaney, the legend comic.
Here's Kate Meaney. You all know her dad, Kevin Meaney. What? Here's Kate Meaney, Kevin Meaney's daughter.
Many of you know her late father, Kevin Meaney, the legend comic. Kate, in her own right, has had comedy
Kevin Meaney
chops galore that she's explored, and now she's going towards a passion of acting.
Could you stand on a table with a golf club and belt out a few notes?
So, Kate, welcome to
Kate's dad, Paul Meaney. Yeah, Paul Meaney.
This broadcast.
Hey, Linda.
Hi. So you're outside on your little patio?
Yeah.
It's beautiful there. Nice sunny day.
Okay, so you're outside on your little patio? How do I zoom? It's literally like window air conditioning units and a little courtyard with no view. And Linda's like, that's nice. That's nice out there. Okay, how can we make this like, I can't believe this is how she's doing it. I really can't believe this is real. But okay.
Very sunny.
Yeah. Can you talk a little bit louder?
It's not picking you up. It's not picking you up. Can you talk louder?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, that's good.
So now she thinks she needs to talk louder, even though she needs to talk quieter, but Linda's just screaming.
Yeah, it's not because I'm old.
Where are you?
I am now living in Las Vegas.
I know that, but where are you right now?
Right off the strip. So I'm like 2 bus stops, which is
I'm 2 bus stops from heaven.
like not even 2 blocks from the stratosphere.
What's the stratosphere?
That's that like Space Needle thing that Vegas has, the tall needly thing in the air.
That's cool.
That's cool. So, I mean, confirmed, we've got a stunted development girl. You know, I don't know if it's that her father was too busy sucking dick instead of raising her, or she was too busy getting it up the ass to listen. You know, I really don't know what the deal was, but we've got a girl who knows nothing, who has nothing to offer, going, you know what I should do? I should be in entertainment. That's cool.
Yeah, that's where I live right by it. I could stick out my hand and borrow.
What's great is like all these people who are losers who do podcasts, like Linda Marcus Smith, they only pick other losers to be on their podcast. You know what I mean? They're like, Chad's always like, like Melton would never have me on to go heads up with me. It's like, right, yeah. First of all, yeah, that's why, Chad, Melton's terrified. Melton couldn't handle Chad. It's like, no, Chad's not a guy. We don't have, unless we have a real reason to throw things and call names. We're not, we don't have Joey C on. We don't have Little Mir on. We don't. I am better. I'm better. I'm sorry. I'm too good. This upsets all the haters too. They hate it. Like I'm just too big of a head. I think too much of myself. I got a very big head. I'm the smartest guy. I'm the funniest guy. I'm the best at this. I rule. Everyone else sucks. And people can't handle it. They lose their mind. They're like, Melton, you suck. You're delusional. You're one of the fattest. As if. You're in denial. You're just like, you're having trouble reconciling that I'm the best. That's what's going on. Your head is shutting down and rebooting with this new information. Like, well, maybe Melton is the best. Yep. That's a lot of people are saying it. A lot of people believe it. And it's just about you just coming over to the fold. It's so easy to fight it, but just Melton is actually the best. It'll feel better when you let it wash over yourself. I don't know. He's so fun. Why is it such a fucking... he's the best. Just let it happen. Because how bad could he be? And if the answer is how bad could he be, how great could he be? There's no limit. How bad could he be? Chad. How great could he be? Sky's the limit. Who knows? It's early. But I refuse to apologize for it. I refuse to apologize for being too attractive. I'm sorry that the women in my chat can't stop dreaming about it, fantasizing about it. This wispy beard down tickling their labia. I'm sorry your girlfriend and wife can't stop dreaming about me. I'm sorry your eggs get served to you in the morning. They're in the shape of Melton. I'm sorry that you got a meatloaf and they cut you a slice. It was in the shape of Melton. You can't stop seeing it everywhere because your wives can't stop drooling over it. I bet that meatloaf was a little moister than usual. Wonder why? Because I keep them wet. I'm too good looking, too funny, too talented, and these people can't handle it, and it breaks their brains, and they come in my chat, and they lose it over and over. It's like, Melton, are you sure? I'm sure. I've thought a lot about it. I'm the best. I put a lot of thought into this. I'm the best. I've run the numbers. I've calculated it. I've talked to my team. I wish I knew how to I can't even apologize for it. It was an accident. It was an accident that I became the best, and I'm the awesomest. So apologies to you, or should you be saying you're sorry to me? Should you be super chatting me? You're sorry. Should you be gifting apology memberships to strangers in your family to get them to come on board? This is a great time to stuff those stockings. This is a good time to. What did he say?
Let's stock those stuffings.
That. Anyway, I don't have time to apologize for Christmas.
A cup of sugar from it if I wanted to, but I don't want to. So anyway, New York's been hit very hard with this virus, and I know you and I know people who have the virus.
Whoa!
Who has it?
I can't say their names live, but there's been a few.
I can't say their names live. I'm not doxing anybody.
So, yeah.
I know a few people with the virus. I can't say their names live. I can't. This is my week timeout guy. I can't. If you didn't see Saturday, we have a new character we do on the show called Week Timeout Guy. He's trying to do this. He's trying to do the timeout T, but he's so feminine that his hands cup, and he just does this. So it kind of looks timeout. You think my wife's into you? Timeout.
There's people we know that have the virus. So
I don't know who these people are, but I guess they have it. Are they okay?
So she's like, I know people with the virus. She's like, who? She's like, I can't say their names live. And she's like, I don't know these people with the virus, but I guess they have it. You heard it here first, Forks first? You heard it here folks.
Okay.
yeah, one of them's fighting for his life, and another one is just in the throes of, the beginning stages. And there's been a few that in New York that have said that they know that they've had it. And so, I
think I had it.
Yeah. What was it? Did it just lately go away then?
No, I had the flu a few months ago, and I think it was Corona.
Yeah.
This is great. So they got a lot to talk about here.
Yeah. I'm glad you got through it. Over there in New York, it's a very populated area, and I don't think the word got out to stay cloistered in your places early enough. So,
yeah.
So, I'm really praying for my New York friends and New Yorkers. Yeah.
She's doing the Spider Alamar. Yeah.
So it's pretty deserted out on the street, right?
Yeah.
Very.
Tell all these people on here, there's 4 or 5 already. Hi, guys.
4 or 5 already. Tell all these people. We got 4 people on here. Tell them. Kate's like, I fit more people than that in my ass at a time. 4 people.
They want to get to know you. Tell them a little bit about growing up with a legend of a dad and a wonderful mom.
Tell us what it was like growing up with a straight fraud.
I've heard you say so much funny material on comedy at Comic Strip Live about your family. God, you're so funny.
I have old men in my asshole too now, Daddy. Do you love me now, Daddy?
But these people haven't heard it.
So this is about the time she was probably getting reamed out by Dov, right? Dov. He's just banging this clueless 21-year-old. I mean, that's creepy. I mean, this girl is not done baking. I mean, at 24, she's dumb. She's pulling down podcasts. As if that, again, she's so dumb. Imagine a girl in her mid-20s who doesn't understand the internet, who wants to be in entertainment, who's been doing podcasts for years and years and years. She thinks she can take it off the internet. I'll just pull this down. She's a good girl. Crazy about Linda Marcus.
Yeah. I had a good upbringing. We grew up in Westchester. I'm an only child. So now I'm just at my mom's house. Because school is online now because of the virus.
School's online now because of the virus. I had a good life.
What are you studying?
I'm studying to be an actress.
Oh, no. How's it going? How's that going? Where can we see you next? Crazy about anal.
Oh my gosh. That's so amazing.
It's so amazing that you're studying to be an actress. She didn't say she was an actress or she's had any success or has any skill. She's studying to be an actress.
You know, you could do comedic acting.
No. Is that an option? Run it back. I could. You're right. That is a type of acting, woman, grown woman. What are some other types of acting?
Right.
Yeah.
This conversation, I'm not kidding. Like, this is what women have. I have no problem paying a woman the same thing as a man. You have to just do something. And believe me, there's plenty of men out there we should be paying the same as women. So maybe these gender lines is not the way to draw these conclusions. It's like, what just happened was this woman's like, well, what are you in school for? She's like, acting. She's like, you could do comedic acting. She goes, I could. And then she goes, nothing funny or insightful was said. But she went, 16-minute podcast. It's 16-minute podcast. You're taking up 30 seconds of it with, you know what a type of acting is? Comedic acting. Yeah, that is true. I don't know. I've never heard my voice do that. And it just sounds fun. I've never done that. I'm so sorry. Some of these are just for me. Sometimes I'm just having a good time for me. You know what I mean? Everything can't be about the audience. I can't even do it again now. Watch this whole combo again. What are you in school for? Acting. You know what you could do? Comedic acting. I could. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing we're about to watch. That's a part of the podcast.
What are you studying?
I'm studying to be an actress.
Oh my gosh. That's so amazing. You know, you could do comedic acting.
I could. You're right.
Yeah.
I could. You're right.
I'm shaking the phone because I'm laughing.
I know. That was funny. When you named a type of acting? Fuck. That was fucking funny. We're all shaking.
I know how funny you are.
Hold on. You said, what are you in school for? She said, acting. You said, you know what you could do? Comedic acting. She said, yeah, you're right, I could. And then you shook the phone and cackled and said, you're so funny. What? Again, I really feel like I'm the only one on this timeline. You're so funny, I'm shaking. She didn't say anything. She named a major in school, and you said, yeah, that's cool. And she said, yeah, that is cool. And then you shook with laughter and complimented her comedic prowess. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. You don't need to teach classes. You can't even judge anything. You're all switched off. It's why, like, a Ray judging a roast or Linda Marcus Smith giving lessons to someone on comedy. You don't know what comedy is. There was no joke, and you're like, fuck, you're funny. There was nothing funny said. You shook with laughter and said, you're so funny.
God, you guys.
What have you been doing to keep yourself occupied during the course?
Watch how long she drags that out.
You're right.
Yeah. I'm shaking the phone because I'm laughing. So I know how funny you are. God, you guys.
What have you been doing to keep yourself occupied during the quarantine?
Well, you know, like most of the time I'm trying to stay positive because it's depressing on the news. And so I'm trying to interview people so that they feel they have a voice in this dark era we're going through. And I'm trying to watch HGTV to see them take old buildings and make them new again because...
Fuck. You guys aware of that? Did you guys know they do that over there at HGTV? Let's stock those stoffers.
In real life, I don't know that people will be able to do that for a while. I'm trying to live in a delirious world, you know, like everything's Pollyanna and it's not.
What the fuck is she talking about?
It's really depressing.
No, it's not.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, what are you doing to get through this depressing stuff?
I like to cook.
What's your favorite thing to cook?
Oh, no. Any guesses? What's your favorite thing to cook? Colon slaw?
Well, last night I made shrimp fajitas.
Mmm.
They were really good.
How did you learn to cook? Just watching or?
How did you learn to cook? How did you learn to cook?
Well, my dad was a really good cook, and my mom's a good cook, so that's kind of how I learned.
Yeah.
I mean, this is fascinating. We've learned her major. She learned to cook from her parents.
My mom was not a good cook. If she cooked, I had to scrub pots for hours.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So
watch Kate. Even Kate's going like, what the fuck is this? Kate just went, ugh. Where is this going? Watch her face.
Yeah. So
that's right when she realizes I've made a huge mistake. This woman has nothing. Where'd you learn to cook? My parents. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
like how many credits are you taking on
How many credits are you taking? We have no idea how to have a conversation. Now we're back to school? How many credits do you need to graduate? Well, Grandma, no one cares. How many credits are you taking? Holy shit. Holy shit, we have nothing. How many credits are you taking this semester? What's lunch cost now at the student union?
in school, and how's that going?
She just told... Ah! Ah!
I'm taking 15 credits.
What time are your classes? What's your Tuesday, Thursday, and your Monday, Wednesday schedule?
Yeah, and so
yeah, it's going
like,
well.
is that like, are you taking prerequisites along?
What in the fuck? How many of those are 101 classes? Are you taking any 201 or 301? Any advanced level courses? And when do you graduate? What color is your tassel gonna be? Holy shit.
With the acting focus, or just...
Yeah, so both.
Wow.
Wow.
So in school, what's been your GPA? Like something really high that I wouldn't know about?
Yeah, it's 13. Is it? Wow, what's your GPA? Something really high I've never heard of? Yes, Linda. Yes, it's my GPA is actually, you can't even express it without writing things to the power of 10. I mean, what the fuck? Do you like any boys? Have you thought about an internship? Yeah, I can't wait for that. Yeah. What kind of shoes do you wear to?
It's like average.
Okay.
I do well in my acting classes. I'm not like very academic. I don't like sitting for long periods of time.
Yeah. Well, without telling us names, are there famous people in your classes?
Without telling us name, do you have any famous people in your classes? Yeah, I'm in college to learn how to act. And I'm actually, Kathy Bates is in there, Tom Cruise, Robert Downey Jr. He did a late ad. He did a drop ad. You're taking acting classes. Are there any famous people in there? Yeah. Yep. They all came back to college after being famous to do the movie. You ever heard of Michael Ray Bauer? He actually Glenn Close. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just I think Spielberg is coming in to teach next week. And I think John Malkovich is going to be my scene partner for our homework. Any famous, without giving it away, any famous people in your class? She's like, I'm 21 and dumber than dog shit. No. There's no famous people in my class. She graduated magma cum anal. Because like magma, like hot cum, magma cum anal. Right, Keanu? Another killer one.
Any that you think will become famous?
Me. No. She doesn't even believe in herself. No, my class is full of losers. And I will be the receptionist at a Jiffy Lube within 7 years.
So,
my dad was the receptionist at a Jiffy Lube. Hello!
You get the desire to get back up on comedy stage?
Yeah, I guess so. How?
Are you getting the desire to get back up on the comedy stage? She's 21. She's never been on the comedy stage. She's never been on the comedy stage. This is someone like Chrissy Mayer would fly around with her, right? Like, we can make Keanu a star.
How have you been doing it?
Oh my God, Kate, it's been so fun here in Vegas. Like New York, it's mostly older people in the good venues and older people in the audience. So that's good for me, right?
Yeah.
And since I got here, I've been on like 5 shows in 3 months. And
I've been on 5 shows in 3 months.
We got a fish lunch.
Slow down. You're going to break a hip.
I just got invited to do a little tiny guest spot over at the Strat. And the headliner said I killed.
So the Strat, again, LA Comedy Club is the biggest fucking joke in town. I'm sorry. Aside from Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club. Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club is a state-of-the-art comedy club with no restrooms. 300 seats, no restrooms. I'll never let this go. I'm sorry. It's a mistake. They have a restroom backstage for the 2 comedians. There's no restroom for the 300 plus seat audience. Patrick, what do they have to do? They have to go out of the showroom and go to the bathroom? Yeah. They have to go out of the showroom, downstairs, through a bar, out a door, onto a street, down a street, into another door, into a room where there's some bathrooms. Yeah. Then back out then down, then in, then up, then through, then back to your seat. Yeah, so if you need to go to the bathroom, you'll just miss 12 minutes of the show. You know. So just a disaster. You go watch it. No one there gives a fuck about what's going on. LA Comedy Club's the saddest, biggest joke. Butch Bradley's a resident headliner there. That's not the only reason they suck. Same headliners every 3 months, over and over and over again. Right. Landry, Brant Tobler, Quinn Dale, Adam Hunter. Landry, Quinn Dale, Adam Hunter, J.C. Carias, Adam Hunter, Quinn Dale, J.C. Just garbage over and over and over again. Same people every 2 months, just the same fucking idiots. They roll open micers in there like Linda Marcus Smith and tell them they do great. Why? They don't have to pay them. These open micers hang out there, do free 5-minute sets. They don't have to pay them. Yeah, but Patrick, won't the reviews be bad? These comics suck. They don't care. It's for tourists. They don't care if you ever come back. They don't care if you ever, buy into the system. They don't give a fuck. Same headliners every 3 fucking months. Bitter and Wispy. Yeah. I mean, I headlined there for 10 years. I'm not bitter. It's fucking sad. Like, it's pathetic and sad. Everybody can be whatever they want. Yeah. Melton's washed up. He wishes he was part. I do. I wish I got invited to the Linda Marcus Smith comedy workshop. Adam Hunter's a legendary hack. He's there every 3 months. He's there every 3 fucking months. It's pathetic. Like, their lineup is just shit. It's Matt Chavez books it. And they just don't have a fucking clue. And he doesn't like confrontation, so he tells everyone they're great. Wow, they said you were great down there, Linda? Wow. They let me go up once a week, every week for 5 minutes and never give me money. Right. Angie Crumb goes up there. Yeah, they're all good. Man, it's good. They're really good.
LA Comedy Club. So that was a big deal for me to not be afraid to get up there and kill, because I knew I could, but I bet now's my time to kill. If I'm ever going to kill, I better show them I can do it now.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
Yeah. So I had met the headliner. I had met him in Portland a year ago when he saw me like bomb at a comedy festival because I was tired.
Yeah. Oh, you bombed because you were tired. And he came up to me after that and he said, Linda, how did you get so good? Linda, you're fucking amazing now. Holy shit. And remember, this was 3 years ago. She was nowhere near as good as her best set ever now. We saw her best set ever now. Like, that's so embarrassing. You would never put that up, right? Like, it's awful. She put best set ever. So 3 years ago, she's talking about killing. The headliner came up to me and it was like, wow, you killed. You're killing. You killed. It's like, did he?
And that felt good. So when you get back up on stage, are you going to, do you have new material, or will you be doing like how you talk about your family? I love that when you talk about your family.
I think I'll do a lot of that. So
people.
Yeah. People love it. Talk about your family, Kate, your likes and dislikes.
Love it.
Yeah. This whole conversation is, yeah.
It's a hit. It's a hit. You guys, you got to catch. Is any of your stuff like that on YouTube?
No. Especially now. I didn't know the internet could be mean. Delete. I thought everybody would treat me like Dov. Why was he nice to me? Oh, my pussy and asshole. Right. I forgot about that. So I'm not a talent? You really do run into somebody like that every once in a while. Fuck! The internet's being mean to me. The internet can be mean. That's not fair. And then they think like everything mean should be banned. You can't just talk about me like that. You can't just play my stuff. It's like, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. No.
You got to go to New York and see her, you guys. You won't believe it.
You won't believe it. Guys, if you ever catch her at a show, you won't even fucking believe it. You won't even believe it. She's so fucking good, dude.
So, what's the best part about going to school to learn acting?
This interview.
Other than getting their prerequisites out of your way.
I like my friends and I like to do scene work.
What do you like about school? I like friends and fun. I like pizza and talk. You never meet a girl who likes her friends and fun. That's pretty cool. You're into fun? Me too. Small world, we're both into fun. Who knew you're light, I'm a ton. We're doing it, we both like fun. We like doing activities and having fun.
So I like to do all of that.
Travel, pizza, tacos, fun, friends, nights out, but also nights in.
What area of acting are you thinking of focusing in?
Oh my God. You know what you could do? Comedic acting.
like film and television.
Yeah, the stuff that they record. What kind of acting do you want to do? Like on stage or on a set where they'll play it on like film or television or someplace that they've like recorded it, but then they'll play it back later.
Very good.
Yeah. Good answer. TV and movies? Good answer. Not enough actors want to get into that. Good answer. Yeah. Yeah.
Acting are you thinking of focusing in to?
like film and television.
Good answer.
Very good.
Good answer. Yeah.
Do you see yourself as a serious actress more so, or dramatic, or?
Are you going to be a serious actress or a dramatic actress? It's the same thing. Both. I'm going to be both serious and dramatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do anything.
I can see that. So is it easy to make friends these days in college?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, my pussy's not complete dust, so yeah, people talk to me.
That's good.
Yeah.
Because you're friendly and nice, so.
Yeah.
So you get that.
You live by yourself?
Clearly, just me and 79 of my closest puppet friends.
I do. I live in this, I'll show you.
Oh no.
It's an old.
One small heart on the wall to remind you.
Redone motel.
It's a redone motel.
So it's like a studio. Really? Yeah.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
And thank you. And I have, there were cockroaches when I moved in, so in the corners I have powder.
You don't have to tell everybody everything. You don't have to tell people you just got rid of chlamydia. You don't have to tell people there are cockroaches all over, either now or earlier or later, or what's this thing in people's brain where they're like, I better come clean about the cockroaches that were here when I moved in. It's like, we don't. What is that? Ty Rivera told us the same thing, how there were rats all over his apartment. Every time he opened his oven, rats would scurry. It's like, you don't have to tell people that. We already think you're insane. We were watching you do a podcast with flies in your house. Now you're telling us your toes are constantly being nibbled on by rodentia? You don't have to do this. You don't have to tell people this. Yeah, it's a nice place. It used to have roaches everywhere. I'd lay my head down and they would just crunch. Cool. I mean, what's she supposed to say to that? What do you say when someone fills you in about their roach issue?
And I have, there were cockroaches when I moved in, so in the corners I have powder to catch cockroaches.
Powder to catch Does anybody even know what that means? I have powder to catch cockroaches.
And I covered my light bulbs with masking tape so that they can't get through there when they want to. So other than that, it's...
I covered... I don't even...
They can't get through my light bulbs with masking tape so that they can't get through there when they want to.
I covered my light bulbs with masking tape so the roaches can't get through there when they want to. What? I don't even know what that means.
Powder to catch cockroaches, and I covered my light bulbs with masking tape so that they can't get through there when they want to.
Why is this coming up? Why is this even coming up? Where do you live in Vegas? A converted motel. More like a roach motel. I put tape over my light bulbs in case the roaches try to get in there. And I don't let the roaches get in my bulbs. What? Are the roaches trying to get into the bulbs or out of the bulb? What's happening? The sockets? Roaches are coming and going to the opening for a light. I glue gunned all my outlets closed and all my switches. I glue gunned around it. I ran out of caulk. Her walls are filled with roaches. Yeah, we got to get her on Ray's show. They'd be good together. Pissing in the hallway.
So other than that, it's cheap and it's a place for veterans.
So look at Kate, who grew up in Westchester. Her family's loaded. She's never paid for a thing. She thinks she's going to be famous like her dad.
I live with half the people here are veterans, and
Jesus.
It's very affordable, and it's right by all of the big clubs, so I'm happy with that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool that you're living in an old Roach building. It's really cool. It's really cool.
What's your favorite casino?
Well, right now, I've really like to go
I feel like they're playing a game where they had to where they're like drawing cards and reading like basic questions, like
gamble, like to go hit the slot machines.
Or like just to like, what do you think's the prettiest hotel? Like the prettiest.
I like going through the Palazzo, I like going through the Venice shop area.
So she tried to say palazzo but couldn't. What's your favorite casino? The Venice shops. She can't say Venetian or palazzo. What's your favorite fast food? McDonald's. With the nuggets. McDonald's.
Area like
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny story.
I doubt it, but I'm here. Funny story, everybody. Put on your laughing cops. Everybody strapped it in. Make sure you do the fasten the chin strap so your laughing cap doesn't fall off while you're bucking.
One time, Wendy Liebman is a hero of mine in comedy.
Ugh.
And I sent her some jokes, and she said, you got to go up and do them. So I did. And then she was coming to Vegas. And
I sent her some jokes, and she was like, no, you do them. She was being nice, Linda. Nobody wants your shit jokes.
I lived in SoCal with my daughter. So I booked to come see her at the in the Venice area in one of the...
All these women have this in common. You know, Summer Sinclair, this old bitch. They all have like kids who are doing way better than them, you know? You know, like, they're all like, so I lived with my daughter for a while, and then she got married and had a family, so I had to get my own place. And now I'm taking up comedy at age 64. I barely make enough to live in, and my whole body reeks of cigarettes. But I thought, you know, I'm not good at anything. Why not be good at comedy? You know, there's so much to not be good at. And the sky's the limit. I valeted cars for a while. I sucked at that. I cleaned carpets. I was fucking awful at that. I did Uber Eats. I kept eating everything and spilling it. That sucked. And now I do comedy where people boo and throw fruit at me. And it's something to not be good at. And that's all I can really ask for. Life is short.
Them casinos. And I had to take out my teeth in the bathroom and brush them and
I take my teeth out of the bathroom and brush them.
Take a sweater off because hot and cold going through all these chains of casinos that are interconnected. So I get done watching her and I go to the bathroom to clean up and everything. I'm walking through the Bellagio and a security guard comes up to me and he says, "Excuse me, ma'am, but your false teeth are on the back of your sweater." Was walking through.
Kate's just like, is that the joke? Is that the funny part? Her teeth are like stars. Can we pretend that her teeth are like airplanes in the shooting sky? I really need a comedian now.
Fancy area with teeth on the back of me. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm very graceful. Yeah. So, yeah, I would say that that's my favorite place, but not for that reason.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of the most painful podcasts I've ever seen women do. And they're all painful when women are involved. You ever seen Keanu? talking to her mom. It's like, whoa. How hard can a man get? You know, because of that hot mom. We are winding up today. Just a reminder, there's a few more minutes left on this video, so we are going to get to that. But I've had roaches when I was poor. Never again, says Lev Kramer. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm from Florida. We get the big palmetto bug roaches, man. They fly at you. They attack. They remember, vectors. Thanks to my Melton's dog doesn't have insurance. Member for 2 months. Thanks to my dad thinking he knows it all, he picked out a common inbred breed of dog. Now I can only hope Chandler will have compassion for me. That's very mean. Also, somebody doesn't know anything about hybrid vigor. You think the giant black poodle that was my dog's father and the smallish female golden retriever that was my dog's mother were inbred? So my dog's inbred from a poodle and a golden retriever. Now my dog's inbred. That's what you think the issue is. Now you know about dogs. You know about dogs, and you seem smart. Reminder for people who haven't been paying attention or did not catch the beginning of the show. We're trying it's time slot week here at the Nobody Likes Onions program. Hit the like button if you enjoy this time slot. Give a super chat if you enjoy this time slot. Grab a membership if you enjoy this time slot. We're tallying up all the data this week from 4 different time slots. Today, 4 to 8 a.m. West Coast, 7 to 11 East Coast. Tomorrow, 6 to 10 West Coast a.m., and that'll be, of course, 9 to 1 on the East Coast tomorrow. We're trying that time slot. So 2 hours later, okay? People are going, didn't you already take the time slot poll? Didn't we already explain this morning, you fucking losers? Because what you guys say and what you guys do are 2 different things. The viewers this morning, not as high as they have been in the morning. But is that because we're out of practice coming in the morning? I don't know. But we're going to tally it up. We're going to tally up how many viewers we had at this time slot. We'll tally up how many people we have tomorrow's time slot. Thursday, we're going to do a 4 p.m. show. That's on the West, 7 p.m. on the East, 7 p.m. night show Thursday, and then Friday, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. West, it'll be what? Noon to 4. So before MLC. Thursday after MLC, Friday before MLC, and tomorrow 2 hours later than normal. And we'll just see. Let's see what the viewers are on all those slots. Let's see what the comments are on all those slots. Let's see what the likes are on all those slots. Let's see what the chats are on all those slots. It's about data. So I want to see, and leave in the comments your thoughts. I think most people will just watch it whenever they get a chance. But I do understand that the chat component is very, people like it. People like to hang in the morning and chat. But everybody's got, this is better than a poll because everyone just says whatever they want in a poll. I like mornings. I like afternoons. We're going to see. We didn't break 500 this morning, I don't think. I'll have to look at the data. So the numbers weren't crazy strong this morning. They Monday, I don't know. I don't even know. We're going to just play with it. Tomorrow, 2 hours later, we'll see. Thursday afternoon, evening, and Friday even 3 hours later than tomorrow. What are you going to do? Shane M. 1980, just pick a time and stick with it. I may never pick a time. We may stop giving warnings and just randomly go whenever we want. Get off my back about it, okay? You're not my real dad, and you can't tell me what to do.
Let's stock those stuffings.
Leave my dog alone. Wizard Nug gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Wizard Nug. Appreciate it. Keanu, here's some Kiki bucks. Have a bubble buck. Talking head, please. No. We're never doing that. Lance, can we get a Johnny Crutches update? Sure. Is he hosting Steel Toe today? Because Steel Toe is still in Vegas, correct? They pretended like they didn't hear my challenge. I vote early morning, says Amy Elizabeth. Drew says you could start a little later, but the morning gig makes my workday much better. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking we'll start at the same time. BS show starts tomorrow. BS show starts at 9 on the east, 6 on the west. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. And that would honestly probably be ideal for me, because I wouldn't have to go back to sleep. If I could go to bed by midnight and get up at 5, that's all I need for sleep, 5 hours. Right now, it's like I go to bed at midnight, get up at 2, go back to bed at 8:30, get up at noon. Numbers are down. The numbers are down over here at the Melton Network, and we're going to need a lot of coping to get it back on track. So much fucking cope. We're gonna need gallons of it over here, okay?
Let's stock those stuffings.
What do you like doing when you go to Vegas?
Holy shit.
Oh, you gotta come.
I've never been to Vegas. She's 21. She goes from Westchester to campus and back.
Come on. I'm going to be, I found a location for an open mic, and every week I have a headliner on it, and I'll have you be the headliner.
I found a location for an open mic. Every week I have a headliner on it, and you can be the headliner. This is why they all think they're headliners, by the way. Every open mic has a headliner, so they all think they're headliners. Oh, yeah, you'll come headline it. You've never really done comedy, you don't have much experience or time, come headline my show. I wonder why they all suck. These losers are killing comedy. They really are. It's like, you want to know the real problem with stand-up comedy? It's not Chad. It really isn't. It's not Ray. They suck. But they are comics. This lady's not a comic. This is dog shit. Yeah, I'm being honest with you. I worked with Chad. He opened for me. He's fine. He was fucking fine. We give him a lot of shit. He's not great. Everything he has is 9 years old. He's not good, but Chad's not like Chad on stage performing. You don't get the feeling like, oh, he doesn't belong. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Linda Marcus Smith. I mean, you watched her up on stage, right? Just like, ugh. So all these guys think they're the same level. They all think they're headliners. They all think they're great. They all think they're magical. They all think they're good writers. They're all told that they are pros and they should be paid for shows. It never stops. As a graveyard worker, I depend on these 4 a.m. streams, Pat, said Mason in Portland. Ooh. Sketty Tooth John gifted 5 NLO memberships. Thank you, Sketty Tooth John. Are they Chinese, or will these go to any fan that wants them? Hit the like button for fat thighs on your way out. Ooh. And Chris Bueller 5 gifted memberships. Well, this is turning around, huh? We're doing it.
Shut up, Chad.
All right, let's go back. We got a few more minutes of this interview. I wonder if she's going to ask about school or comedy again. Because that's what I want to hear about. How's school going? Tell me more about the prerequisite.
Don't let it make you like nervous, because it's an open mic with somebody that's this featured person that gets as much time as he or she wants.
Don't let it make you nervous. She's not coming. She's like, you never been to Vegas? You should come out. I run an open mic. You can headline it. And don't let it make you nervous. It's like, she's not. She's not coming. There's no danger. It's like Keanu. Like Keanu wouldn't even argue with me. It's like Keanu's never like worked around the country as a comic. She's getting like drugged with Chrissy places now, L.A. and Tampa. You've been a few places, but don't act like you're like ever worked the circuit as a comic. Like, you know, I mean, you may very well never be back to these clubs again. They're just, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't. Linda Marcus Smith, you know, 50 years of doing this, she's never worked any sort of like regular job as a comic. None of them have. None of them have. Chad and Ray have. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're not, like, ultimately, like, they're not the imposters, really. Unfortunately. The imposters are Angie Crumb. The imposters are Linda Marcus Smith. The imposters are Lex Las Vegas and, you know, just all these idiots. Beloved chatter, Kiki did Stonies, says Patrick. That's a good point. That's a good point. Keanu says, I'll be back in Dallas in January and PA on New Year's. Right. I take it back then. You're a real touring comic who's on the circuit. You see how crazy it sounds when I go with what you're professing? No. Okay, I take it back. You're a real comic that gets booked in clubs constantly, and you're constantly on a circuit, and you make a living from doing stand-up comedy. I take it back. Oh, wait, that sounds insane when I say it like that? Right! Rodney Wayne. Right. So, look, I'm not saying you're not doing... Look, you're doing more than me. I don't do shit anymore. This is embarrassing. But you and I both know what I'm saying. It's like Stevie Lou. Right. Like Stevie Lou may have a show at the Stand. I don't know. But do you really want to sit here and be like, no, actually, I get booked all over the country. I make a full-time living at it, and that's what I do. I'm a stand-up comedian. Right. We know. I take it all back, Keanu. When you're right, you're right. Ah! You're being a meanie.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
You know what the deal is that I'm giving brand new comics up to 20 minutes. So,
I'm giving brand new comics up to 20 minutes. That's the problem, Linda. Brand new comics do not need to be up for 20 minutes. What? Just fledgling and exploring? It's like if you let Keanu headline. No, I'm letting features do an hour just to play with it and see if they can do it. Yeah, good idea.
Baby comics like me can start becoming features or hosts.
So now comics like her can maybe start becoming features. Hold on, I thought you were putting Kate up as a headliner.
Because I was trying to, get a spot, and nobody had proof that I could do 15 or 20. So I want to offer a place where comics can do 15 or 20 even before they're ready.
They don't think there's any problem with this. They're like, yeah, that's fine. Everyone should get more time than they have. Everyone should just get up and struggle. Just get up there and struggle through it. Figure it out.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I wish more people would do it, so spread the word.
Yeah, I wish more shows were awful with comics who didn't know what they were doing. Spread the word. It's not ruining comedy at all. We'll just keep doing shows that are horrible. Like my friend Ray, he has 3 minutes. We'll give him 38. We'll just let him get up there and play with it. It won't drive people insane. It won't turn people off to live comedy. It won't make anyone regret it and go, I'm never coming back to this. It'll be great.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
You know, you get to a certain level as an open micer. How do you get to be a feature?
How? The only people who ask this are people who don't. You get tapped. You get tapped. I open mics and shows for 6 months around Tampa, and I started getting tapped. You want to host this show? You want to feature for this guy? You want to host this weekend at the Improv? You want to host? If you're good, you get tapped. Summer Sinclair and Linda Marcus Smith are running around like, when will we get a chance? You suck. You shouldn't be doing this. You're not good. When do I get a chance to cook for the president? Me, Melton. When do I get a cook for the president? Oh, are you a chef? No. I know how to make toast, and I can get a knife and spread Nutella. Why don't I get these gigs cooking for presidents? Oh, you're not good. You can't. Right. Imagine if I never accepted that. I was like, you know what it is? I'm fat and white. You know what it is? It's the wispy beard. Yeah, that's what it is. Biden doesn't like the wispy beard. He doesn't like the complexion of my skin. That's what these dumb bitches do. It's like, yeah, Summer Sinclair, it's because you're a woman, allegedly. She has a clit like a fucking rake. I've heard. But they all think that, like, when I can't get a break. I can't get a chance. How do you become a feature? If you have to say, how do you become a feature, you're never going to be one. You just get asked. You just get tapped. When you're funny, you get asked to be on shows. It just happens. It just happens. Vote for morning show, says Clifford. Shane says, Shane gifted 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships after yelling at me about my time slot. Pastor Delethian Gross, I've given you plenty of money to support that dog with a big Newport of a dad. Go get off your tail, Whitey, and hit the circuit. Yeah, my dog's father was a giant black poodle. Just a big hung Newport poodle. Wrap it up, Kate.
You take 5 minutes at it. It's going to take you years. 5 minutes.
She's like, how do you get to be a feature? It's going to take years. It's like, yes. This was when I started. Again, no one has respect for this shit anymore. No one respects the hierarchy, how long it takes to get somewhere and do. Yeah, it should take you years to feature. Yes. How do you get to feature? It's going to take years. Yes. Guess what? Headlining should take a decade after that. You know, you fucking idiots at open mics with your business cards and your websites. I got 2 hours of material. Shut up.
Yeah. You're so beautiful. You're like a Mona Lisa painting sitting there.
Like what is happening? What is even happening?
So sweet. So that's about me.
I mean, this, you ever want to hear somebody really have nothing? It's like Chad doing a, so you're really beautiful, so.
And you guys, when I met Kate at Comic Strip Live in New York, she was so sweet and so nice to me and everybody in the room. She is not stuck up. She's not affected by anything.
Unless you're talking about her asshole. That's pretty stuck up.
She's just so real. And if you ever get a chance to see her act or...
Like, she's not stuck up at all. She's so down to earth and real. She doesn't have a big head. It's like, yeah, she's never done anything. Why would she? She's never done shit. Like, and her dad, like, everybody's acting like her dad's famous. Like, this is a joke, you know, like, yeah, she doesn't have a big head. No shit. She's retarded and she's never accomplished anything. Why would she? She's a simpleton and she's unaccomplished. So regular rules? Yeah, she actually feels like shit about herself. Correct. I'm a little bit suicidal, guys. Yes, we all are. I can definitely see why you are. I mean, I am. So I if you weren't, I'd come rattle you and be like, You never think about killing yourself? Because you should, I mean, like occasionally, everyone should.
Comedy gotta do it, you guys, because she's hilarious as a stand-up, and I know you'll kill at acting. Well, anything you go after, I believe in you. I just want you to know that. Yeah, such a sweetheart. Any mother would be glad to have a child as beautiful and nice as you. I mean that. So, and I'm sure your dad is looking down and is very proud of you.
Daddy shark.
So, yeah. So do you have you're your only child, so do you have a small family outside of your immediate?
No, I have a lot of cousins.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you...
Do you have a big family? No, I have a lot of cousins. That's good. Yeah. I mean, what is this interview? What are we memorializing here? Her prerequisites and her cousins?
Before the shutdown, did you get out and go to Long Island to the beaches on the weekend?
I mean, these are just... You ever had a coney dog? Yeah. You ever been down there to that Times Square with the Elmos? Yeah. I mean, she's looking around for an escape.
Or what? Kind of...
I'm doing my interview, Mom. My interview. Come on, Mom. Cut it out for TV. I mean, for internet, for Linda Marcus, Mom.
We'll cut it short, Kate. Hi, Mom.
Ooh. Are we sure that wasn't Kevin? Meanie?
Kate Meaney's mom. Okay. What a beautiful daughter you have.
What is this? What is this?
Beautiful inside and out.
Absolutely. I fully agree.
Yes, we love her.
She's a finger puppet. Just ask her asshole.
I'll cut it short, but let people know what kind of fun things you do in New York or Long Island.
That was the whole interview. So what do you do?
Or wherever when there's no shutdown.
I like to go to the park.
I like to go to the park.
And go to...
I put it on everything. Chicken. Everything.
Go walking. I like to run.
I like to go to the park, go walking, go run. Sometimes I saunter. I've been known to meander. I've skipped before. Sometimes to my Lou, sometimes to other music. Sometimes I shuffle. I've been known to lockstep. Just saying things you can do with her legs. I walk. I run.
Oh.
I think I'm going to order some rollerblades.
I think I'm going to order some rollerblades.
Oh, cool.
Or you just use your dad's. Hello? 'Cause he's gay. Got him. I'm going to order some rollerblades. I would use my dad's, but I don't want any that are pink with sequins. Remember when your dad would just rollerblade up other men's asses behind your mom's back? Imagine your dude's cheating on you, but it's with a guy. You know, your man comes home. He's like, bad news, I'm having an affair. Even worse news, it's with Colt C. And then people are just like, yeah.
Idea. That's awesome. Yeah. Zip past the old people like me.
I know.
Thank you so much for your time, and please Yes.
Delete this. Why was this recorded? Again, I just have to show you how this is being done. This is how she puts her podcast out. She has a Zoom call with someone on the computer, and then she films it with her phone and posts that video up. That's the show. So it's just, the whole thing is wild. The whole process.
Bye. Okay. Love you lots. Bye. Love you too.
Love you too. Love you. Love you lots. The girl I met once at an open mic. Love you. Love. I love it. I love you. Ooh.
Isn't she amazing? She's the sweetest gal.
She's amazing. There was that part where she's in school? Fuck! And then the part where she has cousins? I mean, that's fucking wild. She's never been to Vegas and doesn't know what the stratosphere is. That's fucking she's amazing. She's amazing. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Everyone's retarded. Isn't she amazing? She's fucking... Dude, not only is she amazing, she's amazing.
Gal ever.
Hold on,
like
what?
I said, she's the sweetest gal.
Sweetest girl ever. Have you met my dog?
And like I said, when I met her at Comic Strip Live, she just didn't care who anybody was.
I thought she was down to earth. Now she doesn't give a fuck who anybody is?
They were brand new at comedy or 50 years doing comedy. She's
been doing comedy 50. I'm like, that's the biggest revelation of today. Linda Marcus Smith, 50 fucking years. And we saw her best set ever as of a month ago. Best set ever.
She didn't care. She just loved everybody the same. And that's the exact same way her dad was. Kevin Meaney. I love you, Kate Meaney. You are from such good blood.
She didn't know her dad.
And you're amazing mom. I got to see her for the first time. Anyway, I love you guys. Thanks for listening. And follow Kate Meaney on her journey as an actress and definitely as a comic.
Have you been enjoying that? Have you been enjoying that journey of Kate Meaney as a comic? Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. That was 3 years ago, and look how far she's come. Sorry, let me take that back. Look how much she's come. From the anal, from the ass, from the anal in the ass. 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me.